my mind begin to turn, but I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel, hear and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers on, ramblers on. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin turn, but I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel it, hear and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers are, ramblers are. I can touch, I can feel, I can hear and see. So much more than a fantasy. I can run, I can jump, I can dance and sing. Believe in yourself and do anything.
Believe in yourself and do anything.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, but from some place even higher. Ramblers are, ramblers are. I can walk, I can talk, I can listen and learn as the wheels in my mind begin to turn. But I'll never forget what you've given to me. The power to touch, feel it, hear and see.
The power to touch, feel, hear, and see.
From within your mind, no one else can find the life that you inspire. From another place, not from outer space, even here.
Is that enough Remlazar? What do you guys think? Hello everyone! Welcome to my 1-year Twitch anniversary stream, where today we're celebrating my first year here on Twitch by doing a couple things. We're going to do Jackbox games. We're also going to watch some of the videos that were the most popular of mine during the past year. Specifically, we're going to revisit some of the videos that I covered and see how they've aged. So, how are you all doing? I saw we got to a level 5 hype train before the thing even got off the start screen, so I gotta try and go up and say thank you to everyone. Let me see how high I can scroll up. Not high enough on here, I see. I'm gonna have to go... Oh no, it didn't even show up on the mini feed, so I missed, like, everything. Okay, the first thing that I can scroll up to and see is 0M80. Thank you for gifting a bunch of subs. X Flowers for Brains says happy anniversary. Norman Styles with bits, thank you. Q-Tippy, thank you for 1,000 bits. Be very careful, John, with 100. Q-Tippy with 50. Danny Does 133 with 100 says glad I could catch a special stream. Batty Bell, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Be very careful, John. Thank you for subscribing for 4 months. Moon Rael, thank you for subscribing for 4 months. Says happy anniversary. Here's to many more. BD Kappa, thank you for subscribing with 13 months. Moon Rael with 100 bits. Bumble Homestead, thank you for subscribing with 13 months. Says Kiddo has their ballest recital today, so it's just the cat watching here. Congrats, year, Hannah. By the way, I picked today because this is the 1-year anniversary of me making, not partner, the one before that, affiliate, because before that I wasn't really regularly streaming. So this is what I consider the anniversary for all time. I know there was stuff before that, but I can't get to it. I'm really sorry. Lowmain319, thanks for subscribing for 3 months, says Pog. Greyfox2343, thank you for subscribing for 13 months, says, hey, that lined up. 1 year for Hannah, congrats. Thank you. Unconditional Prong says, favorite Hannah moments. Oh, God. I was planning on maybe showing this video, so let me see what the favorite Hannah moments are, at least in this.
A fuck about helping any of you anymore. You're on your fucking own. And everything I do works. I have bank accounts. We're unregistered, unincorporated. So if any of you think I'm quitting because of me and this not being real, it's fucking real. And I'm taking it off the market so you fucking die. So you fucking die!
Now, I am not a healthcare professional. I am not a mental health care professional. However, I get the impression that Marcel could benefit from some anger management. Maybe, I don't know, some calming techniques. Maybe one of those weighted blankets. I don't know. This, though, not the healthiest. MMO Addicted says, if you missed me, I just wished you a happy anniversary, but said that I hate you for exposing me to, VVJ, that one vegan stream. MW1642 with 245 bits says, congrats on the 1 year, thank you. Winter O'Hare with 50 says, happy anniversary, Queen. My curly hair is frizzing in Virginia humidity. How's your hair? Not great. MMO Addicted says, Lord Necro JZ also had a fun D&D session where their players found a solar hooked up to tubes in a creepy science experiment. Fun. Lord Necro JZ says, this is perfect timing as I just finished my D&D session. My party just found an unconscious solar with a bunch of tubes in it sucking its blood out like a sick science experiment. Magnetar707 with 100 bits says, congrats on the 1 year and thanks for all the great content. Well, thank you. Silly Lilyquee, thank you for subscribing with Prime, says, hi, happy anniversary. So Holiday, thank you for subscribing for 9 months, says 1 year, Pog, though only 9 months of sub. Hold on, I'm gonna play this for a second. I gotta say goodbye to Baha, she's heading out. Wing the Ultimate Nug with 20 bits, thank you. Be right back.
You're a piece of shit. God scorns you, and I hope you burn in fucking hell. You'll notice this is the only video on my website. You're all fucking done. I have all the information. You want to pay me 10 grand plus? I'll pay you, or you can pay me and I'll help you for money. Because the rest of you deserve to fucking die. I don't care if you have a good heart, a bad heart. You're fucking useless. You're a genetic defect, and I'm glad the system's gonna fucking kill you. So unless you have money, don't call me ever fucking again. We're changing our numbers. We're changing everything. We're very private going forward because I'm gonna revel in them fucking murdering you. The legal system's killing you, and I'm fucking glad. Freemasons, Illuminati, great job, even though you're fucking criminals I don't support.
The Illuminati is not real, and, what's the other one? The Freemasons? They started as a trade union and then became a fraternity. They don't control the world. It's a club.
These assholes deserve murder. Fucking kill them. I'm not fighting you guys anymore. I don't give a fuck what you do to them. Have a great day, everybody. Cheers. And Freemasons, I'm sure you're real happy to hear that. My family lines are Freemasons and shit, I'm sure. Right? That's all my family, right? I'm not in favor of my family. I hate them as much as I hate citizens. And I don't honestly support the genocidal agenda, but citizens, you fucking deserve it. Enjoy getting fucking murdered, you dumb motherfucker. And if you're a citizen, you are a fucking...
That's right.
That was an N-word.
Rest of your life, you're a fucking... Bye. I don't associate with any color, motherfuckers. Sovereign, bitch! Fuck you! And for 12 years, it's been my pleasure to shit all over all of you because I'm better than you. And I always fucking will be. Bye.
He just rattled off like 6 N-words in 30 seconds. So that's part 1.
Hi everyone, it is Marcel of the Family Beset of Peacemaker Society, and we're gonna have another honest conversation.
He gets less angry in this one, but more vindictive, if that makes sense. This whole video is basically him trying to dox everyone who's ever worked with him and multiple family members. Of course, I bleeped all that out. Any identifying information. I think the only names in this I didn't bleep out are a time when two people's first names are used and they have the same first name. The rest, it's all bleeped. Because, you know, I'm not going to help spread him doxing people.
Obviously, over the years, I've turned into an angry asshole towards the general public. But I want you guys to understand how I got to where I am. And even if you guys don't understand, I'm doing this for historical purposes. The reason I do these videos is a little bit therapy, but the main reason is so that when the future freedom fighters come to defeat the legal system, they understand the journey that those of us who cared laid out before.
So some delusions of grandeur going on. He believes that he is the seed that will grow into a mighty oak of resistance against law existing. Good luck with that, Marcel. I don't think this will last on YouTube for a week, much less be preserved as a historical record, but, you know.
So I want everyone to understand, when I found freedom...
I'm shocked these haven't been removed from YouTube, by the way. He uses, like, racial slurs multiple times in both videos, and they're still up.
I was poor. I was living in a one-bedroom apartment.
What's his channel? Marcel Bissett is his channel.
I had a roommate who was renting one of the bedrooms. I had lost my house a few years before. I had just finished getting out of an apartment with no power. I was living with coke and crackheads. And the man she was dating at the time, they were homeless. So out of the goodness of my heart, I let them have the extra bedroom because I'm a sweetheart, and that's what I did. Also, when I started this journey, people need to understand, everybody knew me. I was very involved in the weed community, so everybody every day would stop by. My place was called the Chill Spot. They would all open up to me about their lives, what was going on.
What I'm getting from reading between the lines in that he was big in the weed community and that people would come by his place all the time and it was called the Chill Spot is, it sounds like Marcel was a drug dealer, which is weed. I don't care. I don't give a shit if anyone sells weed. Like, I think the prohibition of marijuana is stupid, so I don't really care, but I find it funny that he kind of skirts past that, but later in this video, he'll accuse his other friends of being drug dealers, even though it appears that he was a drug dealer at some point.
I was very popular. Everybody knew me. I was tough. I would stand up for people. Before I found the society stuff, I got involved in the downtown community. I met all the gangs. I met people from Mad Cow. I met everyone Big Mama knew. I met who rolls with Hell's Angels on a regular basis, even though he has nothing to do with them directly. He's independent. I met everybody. I met Troy. I met the other Troy who were in the ecstasy trade. I met everybody. I was on war councils. I sat with people ready to kill each other and would negotiate peace.
At this point, I genuinely can't tell if Marcel is a compulsive liar who is making all of this up, because he gets into stuff later too. He's like, oh, I ran, you know, I was part of the Italian mob, and he says all kinds of stuff. So I can't tell if he's had like legit the weirdest life ever, or if he's just a compulsive liar. I'm leaning towards compulsive liar, but who knows?
I did that day in, day out.
Hold on, I gotta do something about the alerts going off. Thank you everyone for following from the raid, by the way. I appreciate it.
That's right, capitalistic
But that noise is gonna drive me crazy, so give me a second to oops, that's not what I wanted to mute. Display capture. There we go. And window capture. I'm gonna go turn the noise off for now. Alert box.
There's nothing funny about the tools of capitalism.
Follow. There. Hopefully that'll be mute for right now, just because, you know, it's constant. There we go. Better. Okay, I'm really sorry about that. I'll be here for the rest of the stream. Sorry about that. How many viewers did I lose? Nope. Okay, I'm good. The spit take of doom. Let me look.
Right? I haven't seen any rhombuses. I think that's like
There's nothing funny about the tools of
arc.
Oh no! I spit soda over everything! Bah! Give me a paper towel! Oh no! Oh!
nothing funny
Hello,
about the
Space
tools of
Cadet.
capitalism.
Oh no! It's gonna be so sticky! Ah! Famous words. It's gonna be so sticky. Highly and Derp with 50 bits says, I was looking at your emotes while we waited at the difference between the disgust emote and the queen emote. Kind of impressive. You keep getting cuter. Baha's a lucky lady. Well, thank you. Xandris, thank you for rating. I appreciate that. Go check out Xandris here on Twitch. Von Tux, thank you for subscribing for 3 months. Kirthan, thanks for gifting a sub. Unconditional Prong with another link to a highlight, apparently.
Practices. And this is, of course, because it's, hard to look at things objectively when you're addicted to touching your own pee-pee, right? This is...
John Doyle, everyone who doesn't masturbate is stupider than me. 2021.
why they rejected the...
Beautiful. What else? Unconditional Prong with another one? Because that's fun. Go home, Caitlin! I love this immediately. Go home, Caitlin! Kick her out! Kick her out! Kick her out! Kick her out! Well, my camera was way too high in that shot. Fun fact, Caitlin's sister is now on TikTok and throwing shade at her, and we're going to take a look at that today because I think it's hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have won.
We did it! Mission accomplished banner unfurled, okay? We did it, folks.
So exciting.
Stuart JW97,
I have a lot of evidence
thanks for following.
to the fact that we've won.
A lot of it. All of the evidence. So much.
The battle is over. World War III has been a major success.
MMO Addicted with 20 bits says, note to Hannah, can we make the audio of the spit take the thingy for if someone donates over 10k bits? Asking for a friend. That is me. Asking for me. That's not a bad idea. That's pretty funny. And I'm all caught up. Beautiful. Let's take a look real quickly, just because it's so funny.
Basically, she was just...
At Caitlin's sister's TikTok. This is Caitlin's sister. I believe half-sister. But anyway, they did grow up together. She has a photo to prove this, and she's talked about various things about Caitlin, so let's look.
Okay, I'm gonna really need y'all not to make fun of me. That's me. Right there. And that's Caitlin. Right there.
That's definitely Caitlin. If it's not, it's her twin.
And those are our other siblings. If you need more proof, there I am, and then there's our dad, and obviously you can tell he's wearing a Caitlin shirt. And then again here, there's Caitlin at her wedding that I was uninvited to, and there's our dad again, and then our other sisters, brother, all that, but there's my dad. I can't, there it is, nope. Anyways, he's right there. I think I have some more pictures somewhere, but I have no recent pictures of me and Caitlin because we don't get along. We don't talk, so I don't have any recent anything, but there you go. Just asking, like, all of her followers.
Hold on.
To,
this is a good one.
Okay, so Caitlin posted this on her today.
It's her asking, she says, my sister's pregnant. I have a new nephew on the way, and since this... It's a different sister than the one making the TikToks. She says her sister is having a baby. I have a new nephew on the way, and since this was a total surprise to our family, I wanted to help fill my sister's Amazon registry with your help as a surprise. I'm always posting registries for mothers in need and friends who have been ostracized by their family and beliefs, but I wanted to put my own family in the spotlight for once because they deserve it, and no one deserves it more than my big sister. Thank you in advance for everyone who helps my sister get prepared for her little guy.
Basically, she was just asking, like, all of her followers to contribute to our oldest sister's baby shower and, like, buy her stuff. Which is fine if she was in need. She lives in a $500,000 house. She has 2 living rooms. And let's just say she is fallen on hard times. I'm not 100% sure, because we all go through things. However, if that is the case, then why aren't Caitlin and my dad helping her? My dad runs a multi-million-dollar business. He made $9 million in sales last year. Caitlin herself makes so much money. When the Lil Nas X stuff happened, she made $25 grand that week. And you guys can't help her? Ugh, Republicans always asking for handouts.
I, for one,
Okay,
love
so
Caitlin's
Caitlin says
sister, okay? And I want to get her on the show. She's done other TikToks about stuff, too, but I'll save those for other times. I would like to get her on the show and interview her about Caitlin sometime. I think that would be a lot of fun. So, what's this clip? What do you do with 100 fit, young, virile men? John's the worst kind of coomer. He's a coomer who never cooms. And that's not good. Alright, should we watch videos first, guys? Or should we... Actually, I'll do a poll. We'll do a poll, okay? We're gonna do a poll to see... Are we gonna do... Jackbox games first? Or videos first? Vote in this poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote for what we're gonna do next in the poll. The poll is gonna decide what we do, so make sure you click on the poll. Wow, it's not even close. 80 of Blue with 500 bits says, while we wait for the poll, if you're so inclined, suggest takeout and I'll have it for dinner. Pizza. Get whatever is good pizza around you. Delicious, delicious pizza. Do. Videos is killing it. Alright. Hydrate. We'll do MW1642. I'm trying to find the best videos that we did this year. I already have some pulled up, but if we run out, I want to see which other ones we can do. Okay. The poll clicks have bamboo in them. Yep, fraud. MMO Addicted says you have pay to win on for the poll. You can pay 20 bits to vote again. Welcome to capitalism. Buy your votes. Buy your votes. Oh wow, Games is winning now. It pulled ahead unexpectedly. Ooh, they're tied. It's so close. The games are... I've done the Jackbox games during the patron-only streams, and it's fun, so hopefully we'll have a good time. You have a feeling Hannah benefits from this somehow? Nah. Where are you getting that idea? Stop the steal. Jackbox is fun. I've only played it like once or twice, but it's pretty good. I enjoy it. I enjoy the murder trivia thing or whatever it's called. Almost done. Games is only winning by 3 votes. It's so close. It's rigged by the deep state? Probably true. Well, Hannah, there are my donations. I gave you $20 in bits, says Daddy Sume. Just on the poll? Jesus. Well, thank you, Daddy Sume. It'll be funny if your choice still loses after that. Yeah, I already own all the Jackbox games. You guys are... It'll basically, a code will pop up on screen. Wow, okay. Videos wins at the last minute. You screwed up... Oh, excuse me. You screwed up and thought it was channel points? Oh no! Can I refund those? Like, if you want a refund, I can maybe figure out a way to refund those bits. Because if it was a mistake, I don't know if there's a... Well, I think you can refund bits actually yourself. You just got to request it from Twitch. So if you want to do that, I understand. That was a mistake. Okay, so I guess video wins. Gosh, my throat. I feel like I maybe have a tonsil stone or something. Ugh. This election was stolen. This election was stolen. MMO Addicted says, I did not screw up and pumped a shit ton into games. It's a shame that you still lost. Just pay attention to your messages, because that's all you use them for. I'll do my best. At me if it's important. Alright, so this one's gonna be fun. So remember, one of my most popular videos, it might be my most popular video of all time, is after the election in 2020, John Doyle being in complete denial about the election results. Now, this was uploaded November 10th, so shortly after the election. Now that it's in the middle of May of 2021, let's take a look back at John's post-election claims and see how they stack up, shall we? Princess Amelia with 100 bits says, I kinda didn't realize either, but fuck it. And MMO Addicted says, if I throw 1,000 or 10,000 bits now, can it buy out for the poll? No, sorry. The poll has closed. Daddy Sume says, is saying I love you, Hannah, important? It's always important. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here behind the desk. It seems like it's been forever. Things are really starting to get interesting now. We've got a lot to cover, a lot to explain, a lot of details that I need to catch you up on, but I'll start off by saying that I've been getting swamped with emails, DMs just on Instagram now because I've been suspended from Twitter. More on that in a second. And everybody's asking me, well, John, did we lose? John, is it over? Well, John, what do we do? And it's like,
yes, you did lose, and it was over. Isn't it funny that you lied to your audience in this video and told them it wasn't, and then you were wrong? It's pretty fun. MMO Addicted says, I was limited in my carpal tunnel. Entire poll I spammed with the vote again button.
it's like, to be honest, I don't really know what you guys were talking about, so then I started watching the mainstream media coverage, and then it clicked. It was like, oh yeah, of course, the screen people.
Oh wait, the mainstream media was right and John Doyle was wrong? Like always? Crazy. Not to say the mainstream media is always right, but compared to John Doyle, they're batting quite high. MMO Addicted said, and now my bank texted me about suspicious transactions. My stream is sus.
So I feel bad for you if you've been watching mainstream television and news, because to me it's like, when I said that the MAGA hat never comes off, I didn't realize that all of a sudden an exception could be made for fraudulent electoral practice.
All of the sudden? Isn't it all of a sudden? Hold on. All of a sudden is an idiom that functions as an adverb phrase. All of a sudden, the correct spelling, all of the sudden, is a misspelling. Okay, big brain John Doyle fucked that up. It's okay, though.
Practices and the resultant pessimism.
That's only the second most incorrect thing he does during this stream. The first being claiming that the election wasn't over. The second it got called for Biden.
From the mainstream media's adjacent propaganda. Like, I didn't realize that there was a footnote. I didn't realize that we had made an amendment to that. We knew that they were planning this, but now all of a sudden you see it play out, and then you just decide to believe.
Oh, he did it again. He did it twice in a row. That wasn't just a mistake. He just doesn't understand how that phrase works.
You let it demoralize you.
I'm not trying to ad hom, by the way. I just find it funny.
They would prefer that you let them ease you back to business as usual. They would prefer that you go back to browsing Facebook and watching cable television. Well, the MAGA hat is to be taken off when the election plays out exactly as we predicted. Give me a break. Donald Trump never gave up on you, and if you give up on him, you're a coward.
It appears Donald Trump has in fact given up on you, John. He spends all his time being an old man shuffling around his weird Florida resort, crashing weddings and complaining about the election. He absolutely gave up on all of you. What is this level of delusion? This was sad in November. It's even sadder now.
They were arrogant in 2016. They truly believed that they were going to win, and their pride cost them the election. And so in 2020, they had a plan, and we knew this going into it. So seeing it play out should come as absolutely no surprise to you.
Those damn Democrats with their plan to get more votes.
And we'll go over all the details, but allow me to just illustrate to you where my energy is at now in comparison to when I voted on election day. So on
I gotta skip this because of the YMCA song he uses.
The left side of me where my because the energy is still high. Young man.
That was cringe.
And there's no need to feel down. We've already won. You just don't know it yet. So do stay tuned. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Heck Off Commie. It's that time of year again, the time of year where we transition from the patterned cotton button-downs to the suits. Very epic, but we're going to touch on a range of issues today that I think are all very important to note, and I will start off by...
Lou, be nice to your sister. Don't make me get up.
saying that we're not
They're being suspicious.
going to go through all the evidence of voter fraud and break that down, and that's for a few reasons. Firstly, because I was just kicked off Twitter for sharing a Google Doc with you guys that aggregated the names and phone numbers of state representatives in all of the states.
He's still lying. I mean, it's an old video, but he, like, he got kicked off because he shared voter rolls with people's addresses and stuff on them.
From which we've seen evidence of voter fraud so that people could call in and demand that they... But in the meantime, I'm going to ease off the gas on that type of stuff until we can get that taken care of.
Lou,
and
hey,
everyone
Lou,
was like,
stop.
bro, I'm so excited that you got kicked off Twitter. Bro, it's such a white pill. It means that we're effective. And it's like, yeah, I'm right there with you, but I still got suspended. And now I can't just text whatever dumb thing comes into my mind to 20,000 people whenever I want to.
Oh no, ka-chow capitalism.
Like 2 days ago, I was driving and I simply thought of ka-chow nationalism. And I wanted to tweet it, no context, but I couldn't. So that's mildly inconvenient. But also, I think it's okay because so many other people are covering it, and also because...
Alexa, play Smash Mouth with 20-bit says, Happy Hanniversary, your stream is chill and I enjoy it. Thank you for the Peter Saga. Of course, we actually have a new episode of the Peter Saga today if we would like to get to it. Dragery Term, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community.
We knew that this was going to happen, so...
What's a white pill? A white pill is the opposite of a black pill. A white pill is basically hopium, as opposed to black pill, everything is shit.
I think it's better that we focus on other things that are still related, but that perhaps aren't being covered so much by other people. So that's what I've been up to. I've been traveling, attending rallies, organizing people. I've been on the phone with the HOC network. People don't take that into account because they still perceive YouTube to be somewhat illegitimate compared to other forms of media or communication platforms. But we've got people in state governments all throughout the country. We've got people even at the federal level. We've got people in conservative media, a ton.
Do you think John Doyle was involved in the same shady Bitcoin transactions that Nick Fuentes is currently being investigated for in terms of the January 6th insurrection attempt? Because they're friends, and he just said he has people inside the federal government. Just saying. FBI, maybe. Do a little investigating.
Ton of them. So we're actually we're pretty well in the loop. And so if it seems like it's been forever since I posted a video, I apologize for that, but my job isn't necessarily political commentary. My job is to help take the country back, and if most of the time that means influencing people and bringing them over to our side, that's perfectly fine with me. In fact, I've really come to enjoy sitting behind this desk here, but now what's important is that we get boots on the ground.
John, your job is literally
and
that
I've
of a
noticed that a
political
lot
commentator.
of people, and we won't get into specifics right now, maybe once we're a little bit more powerful we will, right? But lots of people just want to make money talking about politics forever, as though nothing has changed except perhaps the subject matter, which...
I mean, that's what you're continuing to do. Right now, John is on, oh gosh, what's it called? Like, Slightly Offensive? Since he moved, he's been doing videos with Slightly Offensive pretty regularly. I don't know if he's, becoming a regular commentator or what, but, here's a video he did with them a week ago. He did another video with them. Oh god, is this Jeremy? Of course Jeremy's on this fucking channel too. He did this one 3 weeks ago. I think he's working with these people is my point. So, seems like you kind of are in it for the money, but okay. Mike Mack says, Happy 1-year anniversary, Hannah and Baja. Funny thing today, I got into an argument with an anti-vaxxer on YouTube. She actually believes that vaxxes cause autism. I told her that it doesn't, and people are born with autism, not given. She thought I was lying because she got links that says otherwise, and everyone else could provide tens of thousands of other links that disagree with her from reputable sources. She's an idiot. Winter O'Hare with 50 bits says, My new thought is that we haven't seen Doyle because he's been dating fascist catboy behind Nick's back. JK, unless. Queer Goblin Lass, thanks for subscribing for 13 months, says late arrival and come into Doyle. Happy anniversary on Twitch, Hannah. Thank you.
They're discussing that day. And very few people want to make money talking about politics so that when it's time to stop talking and actually do something, they have the funds to do it. And that's the unfortunate reality for us, that not only much of conservative leadership in government is corrupt, but also much of the conservative leadership in media is as well. And so with that, there are two things for the time being that I'd like to make you aware of and that I would expect you all to attend if at all possible. The first one is in Washington, D.C. this weekend. That's the Million MAGA March. Trump supporters from all over the country.
A million did not show up. Surprise. Cupcake Chaos, thank you for subscribing for 13 months. Says 13 is my favorite number.
Country will be marching in Washington, D.C. That's the really big one that I've heard about. That's the one that, frankly, you should crawl through broken glass to get to. And the other one that I've heard about for all my Michigan people, tomorrow at the state capitol in Lansing, 12 p.m., so that's Wednesday.
He hung out with Nick Fuentes there. I remember that. That was in Lansing.
Wednesday at 12 p.m. I want to see as many of you at both of these events as possible. And the reason for that is that our success as a country, very simply, is contingent upon one thing and one thing only, and that is sheer willpower.
Oh, I guess your willpower was not good enough. Whamp, whamp.
We can be correct about things every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
Why don't you start doing that then?
We can point at leftists and laugh when they get triggered by children's films, but ultimately we will have to directly take action. And that starts by getting outside with the rest of us, sacrificing your time and your money to get there just like the rest of us. And this is especially important right now because on the micro scale, our success right now is almost entirely contingent literally on the will of President Trump because
Let's see how Trump is doing. Hold on. Trump at... Oh god, what is it? Mar-a-Lago? Mar-a-Lago. Pretty sure there are some videos of him slumming it. Let's see if we can find his slumming it videos. Hydrate. Okie doke. Where is the video of him at the wedding? Yeah, he just showed up at this person's wedding and started giving a speech.
Flash reports, and they're telling me about the border. They're telling me about China.
China. Sky Comet Fallen says, are we saying he's dating Stinky Feet Fascist Furry? Maybe he is secretly Stinky Feet Fascist Furry. Who's to say?
They're telling me about Iran. How are we doing with Iran? How do you like that? Well, they were ready to make it. You know, they would have done anything. They would have done anything. And
if I was still president, I would have fixed the Iran situation. If I was still... No, you had 4 years, Donald. What are you talking about?
This guy goes and drops the sanctions, and then he says, we'd like to negotiate now. We're not dealing with the United States. They don't want to deal with us. And China, the same thing. They never treated us that way, right? You saw what happened a few days ago. It was terrible. And the border's not good. The border is the worst anybody's ever...
The border is the worst that it's ever been. The border. Yeah, he's bad.
It is my belief that we've won this election already if the winner is to be determined fairly, but that's just not how it works anymore. And so at this point, whether we win is literally contingent upon how hard Donald J. Trump fights back against this farce.
Well, he does try and commit criminal election fraud by calling the Georgia, oh gosh, was it the Secretary of State? Doesn't work, though. No one takes him seriously. Fun fact.
And I want you to take a second and just imagine to yourself the utter magnitude of the test of character that he is currently undergoing. Just imagine being in his position. Millions of people are rallying in the streets out of hatred for you after the...
Imagine being a billionaire who got to be the president for 4 years and then lost, and you get to go home and be rich. What a trial.
Mainstream media has compromised the integrity of the election by calling it for Joe Biden while many states are still in play, whether that be because there's pending litigation.
Again, has John Doyle learned his lesson at this point? Does he understand? And again, the first election he could vote in was this last one in 2020 because he's a little baby. Does he understand that every election they call as soon as they, know basically who's going to win mathematically based on what's going on currently? Happens every single election. Not abnormal at all.
Recounts, or literally they're being moved back to the toss-up column. CNN just moved Pennsylvania and Georgia back into toss-up.
Wrong.
RCP rescinded their Biden call for Pennsylvania. And all of this having been set up in the months prior to your election, with the media talking about a crisis, that you won't commit to a peaceful transfer of power. All of this corrupt,
and he didn't.
malicious...
And then you guys tried to kill Congress, you fucking idiots. Mike Mack says, I even told that she should have paid attention in school because they teach how autism is developed. She literally tried to say that we shouldn't trust the school system because they lie about Christopher Columbus being the first person to discover America. I told her that that's a bad argument, and she tried to guilt shame me for not being Native American. I told her as a Mexican I'm a descendant of Native Americans. She didn't believe me. Oh my goodness.
Nonsense. Like, it's all a lie, and I really cannot think of an incident or a story off the top of my head in which a man's character was put to a greater test than this. Is he a
If he can't think of a greater test of character than Donald Trump just losing an election, then he doesn't know many things about many things, does he?
perfect man? No. Has he been a perfect president? No. But do I believe that he's ever given up on us? No. And now it's our turn to let him know that we're not going to give up on him either. And the way that you can do that is by putting your MAGA hat back on and getting outside with the rest of us. That way we can actually...
Is John... Wait, hold on. In Slightly Offensive, is he wearing the MAGA hat? I'm just curious. Did he actually end up taking it off? Oh my goodness. John Doyle, what have you done? He took off the MAGA hat. I guess he realized it was toxic to his brand.
Actualize the President Cheeto redemption arc. The President Cheeto Revenge Tour, Episode 6, Return of President Cheeto. It's like the N-word. We took their negative and we made it into a positive for us. Well, he's a Cheeto. Yeah, well, that's President Cheeto to you, sweetheart. You can say Cheetah, but Cheeto is our word. Okay, anyways. Something else that's important to touch on is that everyone on the left...
Bye. Look at how beautiful Baja looks, guys. Look at her. Look at her makeup. Isn't it so pretty?
I was trying to teach Hannah how to do eyeshadow, which I'm not very good at, so. Bye.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you. Drive safe.
Thanks. Would you check your Twitter DMs, please?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, love you.
Love you.
Bye, stream.
left has been pointing...
Mr. Fred Rogers says, you both look beautiful. Never change, Hannah. Thank you.
The finger at us and accusing us of coping. And this is understandable because the left, which are more specifically are just women who have had their brains fried by SSRIs and birth control, they have very low impulse control. They are very invested emotionally into their politics. And as a coalition, they are literally just mass mobilized mental illness, which we'll talk about the dangers of in a second. But the point is that it's understandable that they would accuse us of coping the second the screen people give them the green light to do so. However, as you may remember, one of the last things that I tweeted before being...
Mark Zuckerberg, 240, thank you for subscribing with 8 months as my stream baby is almost done cooking. Start thinking of a name.
Suspended was that I, properly titled, am John Doyle, Cope Analyst, which means that it's my job and expertise to categorize those who are coping from those who are not coping. And so the first thing that I will point out is that it is very difficult for me to trust the authority of the left.
This is like when a mental patient not breaks out of the hospital, but they like steal a lab coat and start pretending to be a doctor. This is like that. Mike Mack says, funny how the right say they're not afraid of anything. They're afraid of minorities and invisible villains.
Left to properly identify coping, given that these are people who literally bought into every theory and...
Can I just point out that the MAGA cope ended up being so good that it became a regular feature on this channel to this day. It was MAGA cope, now we call it right-wing cope just because it encompasses more than just MAGA. But like, it's never stopped. The cope hasn't stopped since the election. It's beautiful.
Scandal that was spoon-fed to them by the mainstream media, everything from the Russia collusion to Trump actually lost because Hillary won the popular vote to the Ukraine phone call, literally everything. They showed up by the millions to cry that President Trump was not in fact their president. Like, the whole reason that we are even...
The irony. First of all, I was never one of those people. No, Trump was the president. He was a shitty president, but he was the president. And the irony that now people on the right are like, Biden isn't the president. Funny.
Able to identify coping in a political context is because of the data that they've contributed via their own actions. And to be on the left in the first place is to cope. If you're a leftist, you are inherently coping. I don't make the rules. Like, your entire worldview is basically centered around adjusting society to fit your self-perception. You believe that
That's just politics. You're literally describing politics. You want the same thing, John.
Everybody is equal, and therefore any differences in outcome must be because of oppression in whatever...
All right, I think we get that John was coping pretty hard.
...power within politics, and you watch who stands with President forever. AOC and others are calling for lists to be made of people who worked with are weak, physically, emotionally, and intellectually. These people are weak, but when they're in a mob, that doesn't matter anymore. They can probably kill you if there's enough of them. And they almost implicitly recognize this, and they're boasting about it as though they feel power over you. They feel like they have so much power over you and you are so evil, and the fact that they haven't killed you yet is just...
Why'd you enable followers only mode?
Additional testament to how nice they are. It's all a tremendous cope. But just because it's a cope doesn't mean that these people aren't dangerous. But they're not dangerous because they're competent or strong or of conviction. They're dangerous because they're exactly the opposite of those things. They are slaves to their emotions and to their carnal instincts, and they literally cannot tell the difference between you watching this channel right now and Benito Mussolini.
I mean, stop being fascists then. The Sixth kind of justified that belief, didn't it? Funny how that worked. All right, let's see what other videos. Ooh, I got a good one. Let me see if, where did I put that one? I did see Danzy has a new song. We'll check out Danzy's stuff at the end of the stream. I don't want to chase people away. Let me change the window capture. That's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, I gotta, hold on one sec. One sec. Let's take a look at my favorite sovereign citizen video, shall we?
They're trying.
Oops, wrong one.
Hi everybody, Marcel the Family Beset, Peacemaker Society. This is going to be probably the most genuine message I've ever done. I fucking hate all of you. I fucking hate you. Ever since I was a little kid, you guys picked on me, you were mean to me. When I was a teenager, I found out you're all fucking stupid. I became an entrepreneur and found out that you guys are all dumbasses. You get jobs and make other people rich while you stay poor. You pay taxes, you don't give a fuck. You're horrible, bad fucking people. Bad fucking people. And I used to be one of you. That's how come I fucking know. You're more worried about tax write-offs than you are that you sold your fucking kid. Who I used to work, or who I used to know as a teenager, you'd rather work for the Canada Revenue Agency than do the right thing. Don't give a fuck about anyone but yourselves because you're fucking alcoholics. To all the people who criticize me, you're fucking and I'm gonna let the Freemasons fucking burn you to the ground.
This was months ago, and I'm still not burned to the ground by the Freemasons, so I guess they're not as effective as Marcel thinks. MMO Addicted says, there's a new Danzy song, Hannah. It's the Hanniversary. Come on, indulge. Probably true. Maybe after this video. Mike Max says, Marcel makes Trump look like a Democrat. Marcel just wants to murder everyone. He's just vindictive.
I am glad the elites are gonna fucking kill you all. I'm staying independent as Peacemaker Society, but I fully support them fucking murdering you people. I will have nothing to do with it because I don't kill people. I'm peaceful. But after 12 years of trying to bring you guys freedom, fuck every one of you who doesn't learn. You're about to be fucking murdered. Everyone you know is about to be fucking murdered, and you deserve it, you piece of shit. And I'm fucking glad they're killing you so I don't have to. If I didn't have my oath, a lot of you would be fucking dead already. You actually wouldn't, because I'm not psycho like that, but you fucking deserve it.
Oh, and I'm relieved to hear that he's not psycho. That's good. I was worried for a second. Von Tuck says, Chuds really are just people that stop maturing at age 14, aren't they? You're giving them a lot of credit. I was going to say 10. Andrew Batella says, I don't kill people. I just let other people be killed. That's not immoral, right? It's the trolley problem, sort of. Does it change the equation if the trolley is traveling and not driving? Just curious.
That's why through my life I intimidated the fuck out of all of you so much. Because fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck. Fuck everybody. You pieces of shit. To all the people I taught and you didn't found your own society, fuck you too. To my critics, fuck you. I'd kill you before you talk shit to me to my face, motherfucker. And I wouldn't kill you, but I'd hit you in the face a few times. Fucking for sure, before my oath.
Great. I'm glad I've never met Marcel in person. 80 Blue says, thanks for making me laugh so hard my girl thinks I'm broken. I've broken you. You're welcome. The Poetic Fox with 100 bits says, God, this guy is who I have to hear when I join. Well, at least you bring humor to it, Hannah. Thank you.
Now I have my oath, but you know what? I'm going to decide what I want to do with that. Peacemaker Society is an experiment. It still exists. I'm not shutting it down, but we're closed to all of you. I'm not teaching a motherfucker who doesn't pay us a shit ton of money because the rest of you deserve to fucking die. If you have no money, you're a fucking loser. You deserve to die. If you're fat, you're a genetic defect. If you're fuck you from God. If you're worshiping at a church that's a corporation, fuck you from God. Fuck every piece of shit loser who supports this corona bullshit. Fuck all of you who don't understand your own sovereignty and spit on God. Fuck you from the bottom of my fucking heart till the day I die. I don't give a fuck about helping any of you anymore. You're on your fucking own. And everything I do works. I have bank accounts. We're unregistered, unincorporated. So if any of you think I'm quitting because of me and this not being real, it's fucking real. And I'm taking it off the market.
What's he so mad about? He is bipolar, like severe bipolar or manic depressive. I'm sorry, I'm not sure which is the appropriate designation at this point. But he's a sovereign citizen who believes that the law doesn't apply to him and that he doesn't have to pay taxes and he doesn't have to do all sorts of stuff. And he charges people to teach them, air quotes, all this bullshit, basically. And he doesn't think that his organization is getting enough customers, and he's mad about it. So this is his rant. Every few months he'll do this. He'll have like an upcycle. Well, he'll get manic like this, and he'll freak out, and he'll yell at people, and he'll be like, I'm a king, I'm an emperor. In fact, I have a newer one of these that I have to edit, similar to this, where I bleep out all the racial slurs, because he says a lot of racial slurs when he's manic. And he's wearing a cape in the new one, so that's fun. So I gotta do that, but anyway, he does that, and then he'll have a down cycle, and he'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm sorry I was like that. I didn't mean it. And then a couple months later, whoop, and he'll threaten everyone again. It's just, he always does this.
So you fucking die. So you fucking die!
Always good.
I fucking hate you. You're a piece of shit. God scorns you, and I hope you burn in fucking hell. You'll notice this is the only video on my website. You're all fucking done. I have all the information. You want to pay me 10 grand plus? I'll pay you, or you can pay me and I'll help you for money. Because the rest of you deserve to fucking die. I don't care if you have a good heart or bad heart. You're fucking useless. You're a genetic defect, and I'm glad the system's gonna fucking kill you. So unless you have money, don't call me ever fucking again. We're changing our numbers. We're changing everything. We're very private going forward because I'm gonna revel in them fucking murdering you. The legal system's killing you, and I'm fucking glad. Freemasons, Illuminati, great job, even though you're fucking criminals I don't support. These assholes deserve murder. Fucking kill them. I'm not fighting you guys anymore. I don't give a fuck what you do to them. Have a great...
I like the implication that he was currently fighting the Freemasons in some way. Zamsada says, worst salesman ever.
Great day, everybody. Cheers. And Freemasons, I'm sure you're real happy to hear that. My family lines are Freemasons and shit, I'm sure. Right? That's all my family, right? I'm not in favor of my family. I hate them as much as I hate citizens, and I don't honestly support the genocidal agenda, but citizens, you fucking deserve it. Enjoy getting fucking murdered, you dumb motherfucker. And if you're a citizen, you are a fucking... The rest of your life, you're a fucking...
Racial slurs.
I don't associate with any color, motherfuckers. Sovereign, bitch! Fuck you! And for 12 years, it's been my pleasure to shit all over all of you because I'm better than you. And I always fucking will be. Bye.
That's part one. Steve with a Q says, the sovereign trolley problem. The trolley is traveling, not driving. The people on the tracks are actually corporations, and there are tassels on the switch. So it's clearly an admiralty switch for shipping and has no jurisdiction over trolleys. I love that. Thank you.
Hi everyone, it is Marcel of the Family Bassett of Peacemaker Society, and we're going to have
Logarth says, I'm a judge, bitch.
another honest conversation.
Okay, I'm just going to
I
skip
had
through
30,
this
40,
next
50
one.
people. You guys,
You know.
I would have never said the N-word a day in my life when I was younger. Ever. But when I became a badass motherfucker on the streets with crews, I got my card. Okay? I got that permission. I am the hardcore fucker where if you want to fight with me over that, you lay hands on me, I'll fucking kill you. I say whatever the fuck I want. Freedom of speech is allowed, and if you take action to harm me beyond that, you're the fucking criminal, not me. So fuck you. Black's Law Dictionary. And that's the jargon lawyers use to rule you, so maybe fucking read the book. Give up your sports, give up your booze, give up being the assholes you currently fucking are. I did. Yes, I'm an asshole verbally now, but in action, I'm a good guy every fucking day. I don't fuck people up anymore. I don't beat them up. I don't associate with gangs or bikers. Okay? If you're any kind of piece of shit and you come near me, I'll fuck up your world. I became the good guy. And yeah, I used to be a bad fucking man. I had good silver lining in there. I didn't murder, I didn't rape, I didn't that shit. But think Italian mob? That was my mentality. I figured whole legal system's out to fuck you. Fuck them. I didn't trust politicians. I didn't vote. I didn't any of that shit. And if you did, you're a dumbass. Punk ass bitch, little bitch from school. Hall monitor motherfucker. You're those fucking losers. And worked for the court system, and she were supposed to help me, and they all turned into cowards. And that's why I don't respect any of you, because you're all fucking cowards. I am an asshole, but I'm the asshole that could get the job done. Come after you. And because you don't know law, it doesn't even have to be for what you said about me. I'm just going to look into how you operate your life, and you're technically incorrect a million ways, all of you. And my administrators can lien you, bill you. And it's not paper terrorism. If you commit a crime, you're liable under
Marcel tried to threaten me with that same thing. In fact, that might have been the threat he made against me. I haven't heard anything from him, so I guess I'm good. Mr. Fred Rogers says, so he gave up being an asshole, but now he says the N-word. I see no logical inconsistencies here. Yeah, he's, an interesting one. He's a sovereign citizen. He just doesn't necessarily... I don't remember if he calls himself a sovereign or no. I don't know. He threatened me once. He's threatened me multiple times. He's crazy. Mike Mack says, why does he look like an evil version of the guy who played live-action Shaggy? Reverse Shaggy. Okay, let me switch the... So back to the window capture. You know what we need on... Well, I guess we should do the... Someone asked, so... Ask and you shall receive today on this, our Hanniversary. That's not what I wanted. I guess Danzy is a fan and must have known that today was my Hanniversary, so... I guess... she decided to make a brand new song! Hooray! Let's listen.
Welcome to Dancy Sings Big Singing Channel. This is the 11th Trump song. Let's cry for him, America. Please turn on CC for lyrics. Please share, like, subscribe for more songs. More Trump songs and more non-Trump songs are on the way. More English songs and more Chinese songs are on the way too, to reflect American social lives. You think it's strange when big text tried to silence his voice, that we still need to hear from him after the election is gone. You will believe him, or you will see.
Did she decide to buy an even worse microphone since the last video? Oh my god. Did she turn up the gain or something? It's blowing it out on every single sound.
Is the best president of all time, although his election was stolen from mail-in ballots to voting machines. Why they had to let it happen, change. Couldn't
She decided to record all her videos with a vintage Mr. microphone, but she like she records it on the Mr. microphone and onto a cassette tape, and then she plays the cassette tape off of an old vintage boombox into an even shittier microphone, and that's how she captures things.
stay our lives from the lies, looking out of the fake media.
Be very careful, John says me, when there's a karaoke night at the bar.
Staying out of the swamp, so we chose freedom.
This hurts my ears.
Running around,
I haven't saved her videos. I probably should, just in case.
trying new free media. Several impressed us a lot. We ever expected them to. Let's cry for him, America. The truth is, he won this election.
Oh god, this one's hurting. This one hurts my ears.
For him, America.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Here's my favorite one to counterbalance that terrible one.
Hi, this is the 7th Trump song that Dancing Sings Big Singing Channel presents. Country on Fire, made from Girl on Fire.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed bits. Kathy7407 says, what do you think about somebody saying, I'm a complete stranger because we had a texting romance and haven't met in person, but then says he doesn't think any negative things about me in any way, shape, or form? Does that sound consistent to you? I don't know. I mean, if you were texting, you're not a stranger, I guess, but texting romance seems kind of weird. I don't know. Rather than Day, thank you for following and subscribing with Prime.
He's just phony and he's on fire. Corrupt and a politician, acting like a puppet.
Mr. Fred Rogers,
This
thank you for gifting 5 subs to the
election was stolen and
community.
it's on fire. Filled with voter fraud, but he knew he would get away with it. Oh, he got support from the swamp, and he's counting on it. He got support from fake media, which is censoring free speech. This election was stolen. This election was stolen. He's walking on fire. This country's walking on fire. Looks like legit, but he's illegitimate. So corrupt, he can ruin your lives at a risk to election.
Okay, I'm not going to make you sit through the whole thing. Thanks, Danzy, for all the fun. The Amazing Physicist says, hey Hannah, I just dropped in to say a piece of totally irrelevant information. So the next person I match with, I'm going to start the conversation with, hi, I'm glad we matched because I've been trying to get in touch with you about your car's extended warranty. Good luck. It's over. Okay, let's do Peter's newest video. I didn't want to just recover one of Peter's old videos, but one of our more recent fun additions to the corral of the Hannah stable of regulars is Peter from Peter's Political Perspective, a conspiracy theorist and part of a gun cult, in my opinion. So let's take a look at his most recent video.
And to attack me because they can't attack Q, because Q is the truth.
Our brightest days are just ahead.
When we get out here into the future here, the glorious, amazing place we're going to be. It's going to be the greatest uniting of a country ever. And we're going to look back and say, all this had to happen to get to this great place. Because once again, we will be one nation under God.
For our country and for our children, the best is yet to come.
Peter's intro is so weird.
Did you know cannabis decentralizes healing?
I would imagine Peter's going to make a lot of health claims in this video. Let me be clear that he is wrong about the vast majority, if not all of them. Look, cannabis can be used for a variety of medical purposes. It's been studied in anxiety, I think, and PTSD, and like what else? Inflammation, reducing seizures. There's all sorts of things that you could look up that are actually like have studies behind them, and you can actually get medical weed for them. He looks high. He probably is in this video. However, Peter also makes claims that are not backed up by science. He thinks that weed can cure cancer. It can't. I believe there have been some studies that might show some correlation between tumor shrinkage and certain, and it's only specific cancers, okay? Very specific ones, and there might be some shrinkage. But again, that has not been studied enough to say anything. Peter thinks weed is this magic drug that's going to fix everything. It's not. Okay? It's not.
I'm not talking about surgeries and operations, but pretty much everything else, it does, because cannabis, depending on the strain, it can remove any side effects, any horrible symptoms you're having on top.
So if I have the flu, you think it's going to cure my flu? If I have a cold, it's going to cure my cold? If I have lupus, you think that weed is going to cure my lupus? Mike Mack says, MAGA, we need protection to protect the children. They don't adopt or foster children. They don't help children in immigrant camps or in low-income communities. Yeah, they're hypocrites.
Top of that, can cure most diseases, not all diseases. If you eat it organically, the cannabis concentrate called cannabis oil, Rick Simpson oil, a lot of it over a few months, like 100 grams in under 3-4 months, you can cure diseases. And it's been done many times before. I'm going to give you the real history of cannabis. I'm going to tell you how to make cannabis oil, CBD oil, and I'll tell you all cannabis' real medical properties. My name is Peter Hanna. This is Peter Sky High Politics. Now, with cannabis, it's been in politics a lot because they wave this carrot over eyes and say, hey, you can get this nice medicine, this panacea, you can get it. They don't say panacea, but they know it is.
It's
you can get it.
Weed is not a panacea. A panacea does not exist, okay? There's no such thing as one medicine that can be good for everything. It's fictional, okay? Peter, no. If you want to enjoy your cannabis, that's great. You know what? I have my own history with cannabis. It's pretty great. But, like, no, stop trying to promote it this way. You're lying to people, or yourself, or both.
If you vote for me, and if it's the Democrats, of course, they never ever legalize it. They're just dangling a carrot in front of our eyes. But Trump legalized cannabis. Did you know that? What he legalized was hemp buds, and hemp is defined as cannabis buds that have THC level of below 0.05% per weight. Now, if it's above 0.05%,
so he didn't actually legalize cannabis in any way. It's not federally legal, Peter. Mike Mack says, is Peter a Republican or a Trump follower? Because pretty sure the Republicans make weed illegal to arrest minorities. I would consider him more of a Trump follower, probably, but his family's certainly Republican.
Per weight, then it's considered marijuana. Marijuana, you need a medical card. Hemp, you don't. But you can use hemp for healing just as well, if not better, than marijuana. So Trump legalized that in the Farm Bill. Now, someone like me, who even if I own guns,
Is media a believer that Jun Che guy again? Is he gonna post gender, bitch? Because I love that shit.
With no medical card, completely legally, can have a ton of hemp CBD buds in my house. And so that's what I have here today. Let me start off with...
Von Tuck says, is Peter has no job. How is he even paying for his weed? Does that mean his folks buy him weed? His wife has a job. Do I believe the media about LGBT? Gonna have to be more specific than that. I assume you're a troll, but I'll go along with it. I like the troll stuff. Hydrate, will do.
How I'm gonna make the cannabis concentrate. These are hemp CBD buds here. And we have something...
And there it is. Bye, Nazi. Why so quick? Why they gotta go mask off so quick?
To mix it, which is this. I put the buds in here. They were in the refrigerator to keep them cold and cool. Some people put it in the freezer. You dump this isopropyl alcohol on it. Well, that's what you need next here.
No, Peter doesn't live in Texas. I think he lives in Pennsylvania. Von Tuck says, I'm glad. I hope she uses that income soon to escape. She won't.
Now, I made sure that this alcohol didn't have anything else. It's just isopropyl alcohol. You don't want to put a solvent in here that is going to have a bunch of harmful things that don't come out. I mean, eventually, I know isopropyl alcohol is not good for you, but what eventually happens is we evaporate it out with a rice cooker. So, looks like we're going to need some more of this. So, I'm still on step 2. I added more solvent. It's very important for all of the cannabis buds to be submerged. I crunched it up with a bamboo smasher here, spatula. Now this bamboo thing doesn't have any coating or anything like that. If it did, the solvent, the isopropyl alcohol, would peel it off and get into the medicine. So it's very important. Whatever you use to crush doesn't have anything that a solvent can take off, like those things they put over wood. So I've crushed it up. It's been...
When's the next Peter conversation? Good question. I'm not sure. I'll probably get in contact with him soon and see if maybe next month he wants to do something.
Submerged under here for like 10 minutes. Next step is going to be to drain it. Because all the medicine, what the solvent does is it gets all the medicine off the buds and puts it into the alcohol. And so now we just have to strain it with this.
You did not miss Jackbox. We're doing that in a little bit.
I mean, my strainer here, just an old towel. I'm going cheapo here.
I don't know anything about procuring like CBD, so I don't know if any of what he's doing is wrong.
On a budget. And I'm going to strain it through this old towel.
Greens Aplenty says wrong type of alcohol. I can't confirm or deny that. Again, I don't know. I have a history of buying weed, not making weed products.
And then...
For the record, it's legal in Michigan, and I had a medical card in Michigan before it was recreationally legal.
I'm going to put it in a rice cooker and basically evaporate the alcohol off and be left with the medicine. So step 3 here, which is I've picked up the flowers and the concentrate, the solvent, and I've dumped it in here, and soon I'm going to lift that up. I can't do it.
KF Logan, thank you for raiding. Welcome, Raiders. We are doing our 1-year Hanniversary stream. It's my first year here on Twitch, so thank you very much. Everyone go check out Kevin's channel, KF Logan 1875. Could a mod throw a link in the chat for people to click? I'd appreciate it. Danny does 133 with 100 bits says, I'm going to strain it through this old towel.
Maybe I can try to do it. No, it'll be a little too messy.
See, when okay, so there was one time, thank you people who are following, I appreciate it. There was, for a while, like I said, I had a medical license, so this is completely legal. I used to have this vaporizer that was a, oh gosh, what do they call it? Not like a vaporizer like one of these ones. I think I have one in here somewhere. Yeah. Like, these are wax pens, which are pretty common nowadays. But this was before I had access to that kind of stuff. So I had, like, a vaporizer that was handheld and used... thank you, Fryserburn, for posting the link to KF Logan's channel. Check it out. I had a dry herb vaporizer, so you could put just, like, dry weed in there and vaporize it, and then when it's done, you empty it. But the thing is, you could take the emptied weed, and then you could use that to make edibles. So I had to do something similar where I made can of butter out of this old used stuff. And when I strained the old used weed for the rest of the THC, I used a cheesecloth. Cheesecloths are really cheap. Like, buy a cheesecloth, Peter. You can get them at the dollar store.
Long story short, I'm going to pick this up and I'm going to squeeze all the juices out of the flowers, and then this alcohol.
Old Mantis House Phone says, please do not follow Peter's instructions here. The way he does stuff will make you sick. Good to know.
/ medicine mix will be ready to be evaporated. So that's the next step. So here's step 4.
Will I be having us use Twitch login for Jackbox games? No. It'll just be a code on the screen.
We've put that concentrate, that medicine with isopropyl alcohol rice cooker. We put it on cook, and now it's going to heat up and evaporate all the alcohol off. This is totally safe, totally legal, and
Wait, should I have people use a Twitch login as an option? Why? Bardlack Moses says, happy 1 year, Hannah. Thank you.
Important thing is to do this outside always, every single time. As long as you do it outside, it's perfectly safe. We're seeing it starting to bubble here. I'll get another shot of it.
Everyone in chat is saying, no, this is not safe. Oh, yeah, it's alcohol vapors. It's really flammable, and he's doing it in, like, a slow cooker. Yeah.
But it's starting to evaporate, so all is going well. So there we have it. Cannabis concentrate being made the old-fashioned way.
Wouldn't it be funny if... Okay, it wouldn't be funny, but what if Peter burns his parents' house down doing this? Jalen Jean says, use food-safe alcohol like Everclear. That makes more sense.
Once Rick Simpson taught people how to make cannabis oil or Rick Simpson oil using this method, the concentration market, cannabis market, exploded, actually. And a cannabis concentrate is basically when you squeeze or with solvents extract all the medicine from cannabis and leave the buds or leafy material and twigs away.
I'm going to get to where he starts talking about probably his MLM.
Oil. CBD oil, all it really is next you suck up the medicine with a dropper like this, suck it up, and then spit it in here. You suck up the medicine.
Because he used isopropyl alcohol, right? You're not supposed to ingest that.
With this dropper, and then you squirt it into this.
It's because Jackbox is a category the shittiest trolls live in and will try and make the game not fun. Okay, well, I can probably figure out how to turn on the Twitch login thing. Gotcha. Okay, I'll do that.
Dropper-like bottle. This is the ideal medicine.
What's MLM? An MLM is a multi-level marketing company. Think things like doTERRA, LuLaRoe, Mary Kay Makeup. What's a bigger one people would... What's one everyone would recognize? Clear Cat says, okay, I missed it. What the heck is he doing? He's trying to sell CBD. Amway, Avon, Herbalife, Tupperware started as one. Now they sell them in stores, though. Avon, yeah. I legally cannot call it a pyramid scheme, so I definitely wouldn't call it a pyramid scheme because it's an MLM, and MLMs are technically legally distinct from pyramid schemes, so I would get in trouble for calling it a pyramid scheme, so I won't call it a pyramid scheme.
Medicine bottle. Then you would add hemp seed oil. It mixes and eventually dissolves.
BitConnect!
Right into...
Oh no, Daddy Sume, I'm not mad at you. I'm glad you brought up pyramid schemes so I could explain that I cannot call this a pyramid scheme, which it definitely isn't a pyramid scheme, because why would it be a pyramid scheme? It's an MLM, and MLMs definitely aren't pyramid schemes. Mike Mack says, I remember when I was in an office job, Primerica, and I need to pay for lessons, I left, yeah.
Do the hemp extract. It does take time. You just shake it.
You heard me saying this is not a pyramid scheme? Correct, because this is not a pyramid scheme. Andrew Batella says, it's not legally a pyramid scheme. It is surprisingly, let's call it reverse funnel shaped.
Eventually, what does help is actually if you add flavoring. This peppermint flavor, for example,
Here comes the
makes
pitch.
the medicine taste better. And also, when you put 1 or 2 drops of this into the dropper bottle, it actually helps dissolve the hemp extract right into the hemp seed oil, so it mixes really well, and it makes it taste better. Finally, you want to put some stevia in there because with the peppermint oil and the stevia, it'll make it taste a little bit better, because like my medicine I made is super potent, super strong, so it doesn't taste very good. This will help with the flavor.
Von Tuck says, pyramid no, but it's clearly merely a triangle. And Bardlock Moses says, I think Blair's ears are burning.
So, definitely recommend it. This is the final product here. It's, I'm colorblind, but it looks like a golden, reddish brown.
Peter's colorblind. Interesting lore.
It's got stevia, peppermint, flavor oil. It's got the extract, about 10 grams, and the hemp seed oil. And it's mixed really well thanks to the peppermint flavor, which kind of dissolves the hemp extract really, really well. This has about 10 grams in it. And this is just amazing medicine. I do think there's an imminent collapse happening, and that we might have to barter with what we have. This is an excellent bartering tool because...
Peter, where are you going to get isopropyl alcohol, which apparently you shouldn't be using for this anyway? But you want to use isopropyl alcohol. Where are you going to get that to distill your oil? Where are you going to get the hemp? Are you growing hemp? If so, that's fine. I don't care. I'm just, you know... How are you going to power your slow cooker? Lots of questions.
Because you can literally heal people, you can save lives. Someone...
No, you could probably use it for pain relief and inflammation relief. That's about it.
Has stomach pain or a flu or a cold or in high doses, like I'm talking...
Here we go.
About this has 10 grams. If you eat like 100 grams or 120 grams, organic cannabis concentrate, not
you'd probably throw up.
This concentrate, like the extract we just made, over the course of 3 to 6 months, you can cure tons of diseases.
He's about to make a bunch of unfounded bullshit medical claims. These are not going to be true. Mike Mack says, conservative living life for the apocalypse.
Hundreds of diseases. In fact, all diseases that cannabis has been tried on is cured.
Someone had dissociative identity disorder. They took CBD and immediately, one personality.
Diseases like diabetes, cancer.
No. You know, I at least had faith in Peter to maybe start small and try. Nope, he immediately goes to diabetes, which if you're a type 1 diabetic, right now, incurable. Nothing's going to cure your diabetes. And if you're a type 2 diabetic, it's a weight issue or like a food issue where you're eating too much sugar, or did, to the point that it screwed up your pancreas or however that works. And then cancer? No, Peter, no. Your sludge is not going to cure cancer. How dare you? FDA warning. No.
Parkinson's.
No.
Alzheimer's.
No, that's offensive.
Arthritis, like you name a disease.
It's possible it could help with arthritis pain. Again, CBD and THC can help with, like, again, inflammation and pain relief. But that's, like, about it. Like, I say about it. You can go Google and look at actual, like, reputable sources on this. There are, I know, circumstances where it can help people with seizures, and it can help reduce the number of seizures, and that's wonderful. So there are certainly other things out there that it can help mitigate, but not the things he's saying. Pyromancer says, the one true cure for all ailments is the sweet cold embrace of the void.
If it's been tried, if they try curing with cannabis, it does cure it. So this is absolutely amazing. This costs about...
These claims he's making are illegal to make, by the way. You cannot make these medical claims.
$60, $70 to make.
Mike Mack says, Peter is Jilly Juice 2.0. Less diarrhea, though.
And materials, about 2 hours to make. If you were to sell this, it would cost it's worth about $1,000 because it has 10 grams in it. It's a
Peter, why are you... Then don't, first of all, don't use isopropyl alcohol, apparently, get something else. But, like, if you know how to do this and can do it, then why don't you start wholesale selling this stuff to dispensaries or whoever sells CBD concentrates, or even start your own... Oh, wait, he tried to start his own business, and now he's $60,000 in debt. Well, he fucked that up. Whoops.
CBD oil. And so $60, $70 for a $1,000 product, it's a good deal. But take into account, because I made it, it has a little bit of dirt in it from...
It's just a little bit of dirt. It's fine.
The plant, which is bound to happen. It has chlorophyll.
Mike Max says, don't forget he's in a gun cult, so this is a bad scenario.
Yeah. In it. And hopefully...
people in chat are saying it's not worth $1,000. What did he say? 10 grams? 10 grams of CBD. Let me see. I don't even know if you can... Yeah. Retail, see, this is CBD isolate, and this is retail 127. So he's getting like a... And again, this is retail, so if he was selling this wholesale, he would be getting even less than that. So he's getting a tenth of what he's claiming it's worth. It is not worth $1,000. Especially because it's like, you know, he made it outside in a crock pot and has dirt in it. Peter, I will give you... Yeah, I was going to say 30. Yeah. I will give you $30, Peter, for that CBD dirt.
Hopefully it's organic. I hope so. But you don't know for sure. They promised me it was organic, but it's not like USDA certified or anything.
Wait, now government agency certification matters? Because the FDA has a lot of things to say about your claims. Kirthan says, it's handcrafted though, artisan and all that. I mean, get a nice enough label on the bottle. Someone will buy that shit, probably.
So, definitely recommend you make it. Now, what happens if you don't want to make it, you don't want to go through the whole process? You can buy the CBD oil.
Here comes the pitch. Mike Mack says Peter is just a Walmart Walter White.
Already made. It'll be in a lower dose, and they sell it for around $100, depending if you're going for the 750 milligrams or the 1,500 milligrams. But in the description below, you can buy the CBD oils from MyDailyChoice.com. I'm an affiliate. I definitely recommend them. There's a ton of CBD.
This is the MLM thing I'm talking about. Peter's gonna lose even more money. Pyromancer says, just like the grapes native to an area make wine worth more, the dirt increases the value. Hydrate. Okay.
CBD oils on the market. I only recommend the CBD oils from MyDailyChoice.com because it has high quality hemp extract.
I only recommend them because I get money if you buy it from me. That's the translation.
In it. Every other CBD oil I've seen on the market has very, very low quality. For example, they use cannabidiol, which is just one medicine, and they add some terpenes, and they call it a CBD oil, but that's not CBD oil. That's called ripping people off. What MyDailyChoice.com...
You were going to charge people $1,000 for dirt CBD you made that's poison. Danny Does 133 says, Peter, I'll sell you some poison I strained through this old towel for $1,000. It cures everything.
.com has, which I really like, is it has the full spectrum of phytocannabinoids in cannabis, and that's what you're looking for when you're buying a CBD oil. You want the full spectrum of cannabinoids. You want cannabigerol, cannabichrome, tetrahydrocannabinol a little bit, and you want the full spectrum of phytocannabinoids. You don't want just cannabidiol. Any CBD oil with cannabidiol is not worth the money if it's just cannabidiol. In the CBD oil market, they say it has this much amount of CBD in it, but some companies define CBD as cannabidiol and add just one phytocannabinoid in it. Other companies like MyDailyChoice.com, they define CBD as cannabinoids, which is the definition you're looking for, because that means it's going to be full spectrum, a bunch of different phytocannabinoids. It's It's gonna be high quality medicine. So mydailychoice.com does cost more, but I recommend them because it's gonna be...
Let's take a look. This is his page for his MLM. Well, it's not his MLM. It's an MLM he's a part of. Daily sprays. Mantra essential oil. Oh, they sell essential oils too. Oh my god, it's like the potpourri of multi-level marketing companies. They sell CBD, they sell essential oils, they sell travel packages, and they sell a platform for cryptocurrency traders. What? Okay, let's take a look at the CBD stuff to see the prices. Pyromancer says they're called essential oils because they're essential to your life. Sarcasm. For those who don't know, they're called essential oils because they are the essence of the plant that's been sort of distilled down. Let me see the products. Shop now. Full spectrum versus broad spectrum. Full spectrum supports overall health and wellness with naturally high quality CBD oils that contain less than 0.3 THC. Broad spectrum says enjoy all the benefits of our full spectrum tinctures without the THC. Well, we gotta go with the THC, right? Adia Blue says with HempWorks, you can avoid all scams via one handy site. Andrew Batella says they are essential to your financial situation, though. Mike Max says, Peter, please get a better job for your kids. Zathura6 says he would make a great witch doctor apprentice in the 1600s or just die from drinking poison from one. Okay, so one-time purchase. This is $90 for 30 milliliters or an ounce of CBD oil, or $69. Nice. If you remember. 1,500 milligrams cost $200. Jesus Christ. There are multiple gas stations near me that sell CBD. Thank you very much. I think I'll stick to the gas stations.
Pesticide tested. It's not going to have, dirt in it. It's already made for you. It's high quality.
He's a great salesman. Did you know this CBD that's $200 for 1,500 milliliters doesn't even have dirt in it? It's good stuff.
Good hemp extract. Legally, because Big Pharma patented it in a bunch of different things, I can't say like, oh, the CBD oil from My Daily Choice does this, this, and this. I legally can't say it. But
you already said it earlier in the video. You said you think it can cure diabetes and cancer and Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. You already broke the law, Peter. You broke it. It's done. You did it. You broke the law. Hydrate.
What I can say is that it's great supplement. I'm allowed to say supplement. And and it's absolutely amazing. Makes you feel so much better. I give it to my wife, and she's been in a better mood, and she's been feeling so...
She's pregnant. Is that okay? Can you give pregnant people CBD? I'm not saying it's not. I genuinely don't know. Hold on. Can pregnant people take CBD? Just get to the point. While there's scant research on the use of CBD oil during pregnancy, experts say to avoid it. The American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists recommend that women who are pregnant or contemplating pregnancy should not use marijuana or any of its byproducts, including medical marijuana. And that includes CBD. Okay. So that's not good. Kirthan, thank you for gifting a sub. Von Tuck says, Peter not realizing isopropyl alcohol is toxic. Does that explain a few things, perhaps? Oh, no. Is he giving his wife the stuff from the website, or is he giving her the isopropyl alcohol CBD that he makes himself? Because he's gonna screw that kid up before it even gets a chance to know his dad is Peter. Oh no!
So much better and more.
Daddy Sume says important link.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Thank you.
More calm, and so I definitely recommend if you want to just buy a CBD oil. It's good bartering tool, like I said, and it's also good for all around just being healthier. So I definitely recommend it. Or you can make it just like I taught you how to make it, and it'll cost less. You know, you never see a video on the internet where they're saying you can buy my product. Or
should I email Peter and tell him to not use isopropyl alcohol for that? Because, like, he's gonna die, right? Okay, let me email him real quick. Hold on. Let's see if we can save Peter's dumbass life. His dumb fuck. One second. All right, let's dictate a letter, shall we? Hey, Peter. Just saw your video on making CBD oil. Saw you were using isopropyl alcohol. That's dangerous and could be toxic since that isn't food safe. I'd recommend to switching to a food safe alcohol. Did someone say Everclear would work? Peter needs to lay off that Pabst Blue Ribbon. Okay, I sent it. see how he responds. I kind of hope he doesn't get defensive. I hope he's not, you lib cuck. Don't tell me how to make my CBD. Like, I'm genuinely concerned for him at this point.
In this case, it's the product I'm affiliated with, or this is how you make it. Because I really do want to empower you guys, because when I talk about cannabis healing, I'm talking about my product. I'm not allowed to talk about CBD oil and, you know, the legal that CBD oil, that mydailychoice.com, because of legal things. But
tell him to take the dirt out too.
Cannabis decentralizes healing. It cures diseases, regenerates organs. It makes you so youthful. The reason
relevant link.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
The reason I am 30, almost 33 years old, and I have a baby face, cannabis is anti-aging as well. So, speaking on behalf of...
Just to be clear, no. I got nothing against Cheech and Chong, but, They don't have the fountain of youth, let's just say, you know? Okay?
My CBD oil that I made, phenomenal medicine. From what I can tell, every single pharmaceutical you can think of, this replaces it and does it better, except for maybe painkillers, in which case I'd recommend kratom. But if you
That's actually hilarious considering pain reduction is one of the few things like CBD and THC are actually good at. And now he's taking kratom. No, Peter, do not take kratom. It is bad for you. Do not take kratom. Do not recommend. Kratom can also make you go bald. Fun fact.
If you find the right cannabis strain, it can be an excellent painkiller. Just this one specifically isn't. If you do make CBD oil...
What's kratom? Kratom. Wing the Ultimate Nug says, if you and Baja can have the Fountain of Youth but can't share it, but you can't ever eat cheese or you'll die, would you take it? I would. Baja wouldn't. Baja is very against living forever. We've had hypothetical discussions. I would live forever, though. Sky Comet Fallen says, no, you don't have a baby face. I'm the one who has a baby face. I'm 32 and I've been asked why I wasn't in class when I visited a high school. Von Tux says, poor Peter, being QAnon, he'll never know the true fountain of youth. Adrenochrome, all hail Moloch. Kratom is a tropical tree native to Southeast Asia with leaves that contain compounds that can have psychotropic, mind-altering effects. Kratom is not currently an illegal substance and has been easy to order on the internet. It's sometimes sold as a green powder in packets labeled not for human consumption. It's also sometimes sold as an extract or gum. Kratom can cause effects similar to both opioids and stimulants. 2 compounds in kratom leaves, mitragine and 7-A hydrozimid interact with opioid receptors in the brain, producing sedation, pleasure, and decrease in pain, especially when others consume large amounts of the plant. It also interacts with other receptor systems in the brain to produce stimulant effects. When kratom is taken in small amounts, users report an increase in energy, sociability, and alertness instead of sedation. However, kratom can also cause uncomfortable and sometimes dangerous side effects. Health effects. Reported health effects are nausea, itching, sweating, dry mouth, constipation, increased urination, loss of appetite, seizures, and hallucinations. There have been multiple reports of deaths of people who have ingested kratom, but most have involved other substances, so probably not going to die because of just taking it. Like other drugs with opioid-like effects, kratom might cause dependence, which means users will feel physical withdrawal symptoms when they stop taking the drug. Some users have reported becoming addicted to kratom. Withdrawal symptoms include muscle aches, insomnia, irritability, hostility, aggression, emotional changes, runny nose, jerky movements. I would not recommend you take kratom.
Make sure that you understand that the sativas, CBD oils, are going to energize you, and then the indicas are going to make you sleepy. So you don't want to take a sativa-made CBD oil.
I know that applies to actual cannabis, but does that apply to CBD too? Interesting. Mike Max says, what type of immortality would you like to use? I personally would use the type of immortality from Dragon Ball Z. I didn't even know there were different types of immortality. I don't know what that means.
Well, at night, it's going to make it difficult to sleep. But long story short, it's great bartering.
Is it true that it can help opiate addicts with withdrawals like methadone therapy, or is that BS too? I honestly don't know. It does interact with the same receptors as like opiates, so it wouldn't surprise me if it would help, but I don't know. You'd have to ask a doctor.
Tool. It's great.
Cupcake Chaos said my cousin had to go to a clinic to get off kratom. Yeah, it's messed up. I tried it a couple times. I didn't like it.
Medicine,
And then I read, of course, all the side effects, and I was like, nope, not getting into this. Mark Zuckerberg, thank you for the hydrate.
All around, try it. I'm made some for a friend who is trying to get pregnant, and it's the best fertility medicine in the whole world for man and woman. So definitely recommend it. Now, if you've gotten this far in the video, I'm going to tell you the real history of cannabis. Cannabis did not originate on Earth. I'm not sure when it got here on Earth, but it was a
Of course, this is where this is gonna go. Obowan, thank you for subscribing with a 13-month streak. Says, there we go. It's now showing my 13-month streak sub. Happy sweet 13. Thank you. Quiet One says, and here we go. Mark Zuckerberg, thanks for the 400 bits, becomes the stream boss. Weed from space.
A gift to human race by aliens. It is a technology. That's why in the
alien hanging out with his friend, smoking a joint. Hey man, should we show humans how to cure all diseases and cure aging? Nah man, let's give him the plant that makes him giggle. Clear Cat says, I laughed so loud that my cat jumped up in terror. I understand Peter thinks that weed does cure diseases. It doesn't. Not really. Not to the point that he's saying. Again, pain relief, and I've seen it help mitigate seizures and stuff, but not the things he's saying.
Intro of Peter Sky High Politics, I have the cannabis plant in the alien technologies section because it is a alien technology. It's extremely advanced technology.
Who had weed as an advanced technology on the bingo card? Von Tuck says, did Peter read Animorphs? This is kinda joke plot point for where broccoli came from.
I mean,
why are you testing me? Why? Mike Mack says, example of some type of immortality would be Jack from Doctor Who. True immortality, reincarnation, immortality, soul immortality, regeneration immortality. Regeneration immortality, because I'm a big Doctor Who fan.
A seed, a cannabis seed, can produce so much medicine and hundreds of different medicines, and it can replace all pharmaceuticals.
No, it can't.
That's an amazing technology that was gifted to us by aliens. I think, based on my research, it might have been an alien that they claimed to be a god, and it was Shiva in India.
80 a Blue with 100 bits says, you've heard of fully automated gay space communism, now strap in for capitalist heaven space Jesus weed. Firemancer says, how do you think all the gas giants come into existence? Space weed.
And you can look this up, and they churned the oceans and made Amrita, which is like the elixir of life. They call it Amrita. And then they basically gave the seeds to people in India, and they sowed and grew the plants in the Himalayas. Supposedly, I think it might make sense that's where cannabis originated. But what's interesting about cannabis is that it's the first crop ever. The first plant that humans cultivated.
I don't think that's true. What was the first plant humans cultivated? I don't know if we even know this. The first domesticated plants in Mesopotamia, which is the first civilization, are wheat, barley, lentils, and types of peas. So no.
For resources was cannabis. I think that
80 Blue says, little known fact, weed is from Sliders space, not SG-1 space.
was about 10,000 years ago. I might be wrong about that, but it's the most useful plant in the world, so of course it's gonna be the first plant.
The most useful plant in the world? No.
That people are like, grow this in mass because it produces medicine and food. So they grew it in mass, and then it was very, very popular. In fact, in the early 1900s, cannabis was the most popular medicine in the United States. What? Yeah, did you know that? In the 1900s, the most common ingredient.
I don't know if that's true either. People were pretty into, like, meth. And cocaine. Mike Mack says, if weed is a perfect technology, why does it have side effects? Good question.
And medicines that doctors gave out to heal people was cannabis extract, hemp extract. And so...
If you ever looked at a list... Hold on. Old medicine ingredients. Coke, weed. Look at this. This one-night cough syrup contains alcohol, cannabis, chloroform, and morphine. That'll do it. Cocaine toothache drops. Bayer aspirin and Bayer heroin. Yeah. People used to take the hard shit.
It was the most popular medicine in the early 1900s in the United States. That's a fact because it was the most common ingredient. And they would put all these other ingredients in the medicines because they thought it made the medicine more powerful. But the reason that cannabis was the most popular...
They only put in morphine for the flavor. Bitter old ass broad, thank you for subscribing for 5 months. Says it's been 5 months. You're my subordinate now. Sure.
Popular and commonly used ingredient in the early 1900s in the United States is because it replaces all pharmaceuticals. It's all you need. But of course, the pharmaceutical industry was threatened. The cannabis...
Any43, thank you for subscribing with 5 months. As I'm late, I hear weed is from space, though. Chat, can you confirm?
Was just going to be grown in people's yards. They're going to make their own medicine like I just showed you. And then the pharmaceutical industry would go extinct. So what did they do? In my opinion, they pushed the paper mill lobby and the people who are making paper from trees and said, look, this is a threat because you can make paper really easily.
I like that he accurately describes the actual issue. I mean, there's a variety of issues, and it's actually an interesting topic, the prohibition of marijuana in the United States and then later the world. There were multiple factors. It, of course, got cranked up in later on with the war on drugs and sort of with Reagan, but also with Nixon earlier, because he wanted to like arrest hippies and non-white people, but he couldn't make it illegal to be a hippie or a non-white person, so he just made it a harsher punishment for possession of marijuana. But prior to that, when it was initially prohibited, part of it was because hemp was used for a cheap alternative to using trees to produce paper, and the logging industry that produced logs for paper decided to lobby the government to make it illegal so that you couldn't grow hemp for paper. Yeah. Politics is dumb.
Paper, and I think maybe the oil industry lobbied to make cannabis legal with some reefer madness saying cannabis is evil, it turns you to a demon, it makes you get along with black people. Oh no, reefer madness, it's horrible.
Racism played a pretty huge part in it too, because there's a reason that it was kind of called jazz tobacco. Marijuana was heavily associated with like jazz clubs and African Americans, and the United States has a pretty long history of trying to fuck over black people, so you know how it goes. Mike Mack says, we really need to make lobbyists illegal or limited. Agree.
Horrible. And it's true that cannabis makes you get along with people better, of course, but they framed it in a bad way. Oh no, white women are sleeping with black people. So the whole campaign to make it illegal was...
You know, at least Peter's not racist. These days, especially from a Trump supporter, it's a low bar, but it's a bar he jumped over, and I can appreciate that.
Very racist, and it was based on the fact that cannabis takes down several industries. And the pharmaceutical industry didn't push the lobbying to make cannabis illegal, but I bet you they were behind it because they had the most to lose. If you grow cannabis in your backyard and then you make this medicine, you don't need a single pharmaceutical. Boom. There is no pharmaceutical industry anymore. It's all cannabis-based. It's all homemade. So, of course, they were threatened. And then
PK the Lost,
eventually comes Trump, and he legalizes cannabis.
He didn't. Peter, Trump did not legalize cannabis. Cannabis is still illegal. Okay? It's federally illegal.
Hemp specifically, and he legalized it with the Farm Bill. So, you know, all the Democrats are like, oh, we're going to legalize it, and they never do because they're lying. But the Republicans, when Trump he didn't even promise to legalize it, and he did, which is amazing. So he legalized it. Thanks to him, I can have this medicine, I can make this medicine.
CBD was already legal it was already legal in a bunch of states, Peter. I actually don't know when it became legalized in Pennsylvania, but
I can't grow it yet, but that's up to the state level. But at least federally, I can own as much hemp, CBD, buds, or extract as I want. And that's all you need. You don't need a ton of THC to heal. CBD is the most useful medicine in cannabis, but you don't want just CBD and CBD oils. Just CBD alone is not good for healing. The secret to cannabis' amazing ability to cure diseases and to regenerate organs and make you look so youthful and be anti-aging. Basically what it does is it's a homeostatic balancer. Diseases stem from homeostatic imbalance.
Okay, wait, does Peter think that all diseases are caused by an imbalance in your bodies? It almost sounds like the old-timey belief that you have, like, the different humors and you need to, like, balance them. Peter, cancer is not caused by a lack of homeostasis. It's caused by uncontrolled growth of cells in certain areas of your body. What? Mike Mack says, Peter, have you heard of purple Urkel? Even Snoop like it.
And cannabis balances you homeostatically. And in that balance, diseases disappear. And it does this by fueling your endocannabinoid system, which is your body's healing system. It's the same system that produces medicine in breast milk. In other words, breast milk has medicine in it for your baby.
No.
And that medicine is...
You can pass, this is actually interesting. You can pass, like, how do I put this? Antibodies and stuff through breast milk to help protect your baby, which is, it's if you can. Excuse me. And of course, if you want to, I'm not telling anyone what to do, but it can be beneficial to your child's health if you want to breastfeed because you can pass on, like, antibodies and stuff through it. But it's not medicine. Not really.
Endocannabinoids, which are cannabinoids made in the body, in our body, and then phytocannabinoids are cannabinoids made in plants. So cannabis literally is very identical. The medicines in are very much identical to what the medicines in breast milk. When you exercise, your body produces endocannabinoids. Again, very similar to what's in cannabis. So cannabis does produce the best medicine in the world because it's compatible with our body's healing system, which is the endocannabinoid system, and it fuels it. It says, oh, you have a whole bunch of receptors that accept cannabinoids. Cannabis comes along and produces a bunch of cannabinoids. You eat it, balances you out, heals you. Amazing, amazing, amazing. This is an amazing technology that was gifted to us, and it decentralizes healing. Now, if you need surgery, go get surgery. But even for surgery, if you were to take huge high doses of cannabis, you would pass out and not be in pain, and they could do surgery on you. So
No. Please don't just go get high and have someone slice you open. You will have a bad time. Please get the anesthesia.
Even for surgical procedures where they use a bunch of chemicals, a lot of, that those pharmaceuticals they use to put you down for surgery, there's a small chance you can die from them. But
okay, there's a small chance you could die from just about any medicine. I'm still gonna take the anesthesia so I'm not awake while they cut me open. Logarth says, Dr. Smockwin, medicine weed man.
But if they use cannabis, it would heal you, be anti-inflammatory, and obviously not do any harm. So cannabis is the best medicine in the world.
Speaking of which, make sure if you do use cannabis, for whatever reason, recreation or medical, you need to stop use of it before any big surgery. And if you do take it, you should probably tell your doctor or anesthesiologist because you having a tolerance to THC can actually screw up your tolerance to stuff like, why can't I think of the word? Anesthesia. So make sure you either stop like a couple months before or you let the doctor know, or both. Mike Back says, for Peter.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Good stuff.
The reason I wrote...
Logarth says, when I got my gastric surgery, they told me, we don't want to know if you smoke weed, but do not partake for about a week before because it'll neutralize the anesthesia. Yeah.
Cannabis is the panacea. Absolute best medicine. Thank you, Trump, for legalizing. We live in the greatest time that the medicine that decentralizes healing is legal. Finally, thanks to Trump. And we can make this amazing CBD oil. And like I said, if you can't make it, buy it from mydailychoice.com. I'll put a link in the description where you can check out their CBD oils. I can't make any claims because Big Pharma patented all the words, medical terminologies. I can't say that mydailychoice.com that their CBD oil does certain things, but I will say that my wife is taking it. She's pregnant. It's been great for her health. She feels so much better, and it's just absolutely amazing. I definitely recommend it. As for my CBD oil that I made, I can say whatever I want about its medical properties, and let me tell you, it's amazing. It's not enough.
M. Scheffler 720 with 100 bits says, I think I used my first bits, maybe. Anyway, happy anniversary, Hannah. Thank you.
Medicine in there to cure cancer because it has about 10 grams.
No, it can't.
Need 60 to 100 grams to cure cancer depending on which cancer it is.
Untrue.
But if you were to make like 10 or 15 of these and consume them over the course of like 10-gram doses and consume it over like 3 or 4 months, you could cure all the diseases in your body. So far, every disease cannabis has been tested on. If it's organic cannabis, it cures a disease.
Nope.
Maybe there's a disease out there that cannabis can't cure, but we haven't found it yet, me and Rick Simpson, because all we hear is hundreds of diseases that cannabis is able to cure. So this is great bartering tool. If society collapses tomorrow and you can't access pharmaceuticals, don't worry. You have one medicine, a CBD oil, that covers all your pharmaceutical needs, and you are completely safe. It's also a great bartering tool. You can heal people. You have a lot of power. Cannabis decentralizes healing. That's a powerful statement. It's such a powerful statement. It's so empowering because you now have the power to heal yourself, to heal the people around you. I definitely recommend this medicine. Make it, buy it, use it. Every single person who tries to replace pharmaceuticals with cannabis can replace all their pharmaceuticals with cannabis. And if you can't find a good cannabis strain or CBD oil for pain, then I definitely recommend getting Kratom, Kratom,
Don't do that.
Red Borneo
Bad for you.
strain. It's phenomenal for pain. So I hope that you guys like this real history lesson, finding out about the real properties of medical cannabis and learning how to make CBD oil and cannabis extract. All legal. Now, if I was to own marijuana, which is high THC cannabis, that would be illegal because I have firearms and you can't have that and have firearms. Anyway, that's just a rule in the States. But thanks to Trump, I can still heal myself because I just have cannabis.
I find it this is just my opinion, but I find it a little hard to believe Peter doesn't have any actual weed, but okay.
That has not have any high amounts of THC in it, and now it's legal even for people who have firearms to own. So this is so amazing. So I hope this video helps you guys, empowers you, and definitely make this medicine or buy.
I find the prohibition on having guns when you have a weed license to be very weird, considering people can get drunk and have guns, and you're much more likely, in my opinion, to be violent if you're a drunk than you are if you're just someone who smokes weed all the time.
Buy the CBD oil, recommend.
It's a federal legalization thing, though. I get it. It's just dumb.
And you will not regret it. Absolutely amazing. I hope this video helps you. If you have any questions, let me know in the comment section. I'd be happy to answer them. And if you have any comments, I'd like to know as well. Do you think that the real history, what I believe the real history of cannabis is real? Do you disagree? Definitely want to know in the comment section. Let me know all your thoughts in the comment section. I love reading your comments. And please subscribe to this channel, and if you can, support through donations and also through the affiliate links in this section below. I'll put the Amazon links for the products and also for the CBD oils in the description below, and links for how you can donate through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. Thank you everyone for watching. Appreciate you getting this far. I hope you enjoyed this video. Hope it empowers you to...
Alright, Peter. Logart says, recommended microdosing is 4 to 10 grams, but that's a form of medicinal studies from reducing sickness from cancer treatments and pain from cancer. That will not get you high, but has been shown to reduce pain. It has not conclusively been shown to fight cancer. Thank you. Does anyone in the comments talk about the iso alcohol he's using? Good question. I'll go by newest. I don't know if he deletes comments. So. Yeah, this person says, I recommend Everclear. It's made for consumption. $1,000 worth? What are you, a cop? Use something like it. Yeah, people in the comments are saying so too. So that's good. Hopefully he got the message and he'll switch it up. We'll see. Dr. Lewis, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Okay, we've been going for 2 hours. It's probably time for Jackbox games. What do you guys think? Yes, no? That's loud. Apologies for the loudness. I'm working on it. Okay, let me turn on... settings. Turn it down, that's for sure. That's loud. Let's do Trivia Murder Party, and let me figure out how we're gonna... I gotta do the settings. Requires Twitch. Extended timers. Good. We're good. Are you guys ready to play? You do need a Twitch account to play, just because we're gonna try and mitigate any trolls or anything, but, you know. Okay, so go to jackbox.tv, and then type in that code if you'd like to play. Oh shoot, I don't even know if I'm gonna get to go in. Hold on. I haven't logged in with Twitch. Hold on. Hee. Alright, anyone else want to get in? Cool. Alright, whoever the first person in was, you should have a button on your device that says, there we go, thank you. You can also join in the audience if you would like. Just go to jackbox.tv or whatever and type in that code. I'll skip the intro. We've seen this. METV is the code. Hold on, can I adjust this so you can actually see the code all the time? That'd be good.
Wake up! Welcome to Trivia Night, a dark, dark reckoning. But it's also just stupid fun. You'll love it or my name isn't... Whoops! Almost broke the first rule of nameless serial killers there. I'm going to ask you a bunch of trivia questions. If you get a question wrong, you have to fight for your life in one of my super fun mini-games. If you do badly in the mini-game, I'll kill you. But don't worry, ghosts can still win the game. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round where the living and dead compete to see who can escape first. Oh, and hey look, we've got an audience playing along too. At the end of the game, if the audience has less money than the player who wins, everyone in the audience dies. I'm killing people with computers now. I'm like the lawnmower man. But enough of me talking. Let's play. Okay now, first question. Which of these animals is an amphibian? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos the audience too.
What's the code to get in the audience? METV.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
I knew that because of the movie Matilda.
Which leads only you. Let's play a game. Welcome to the killing floor. Nothing says, yep, you're probably gonna die, than taking a spin at the loser wheel.
Good luck, Mark Zuckerberg.
Why aren't you spinning the wheel? I'm really confused. Oh, I just love it when she spins.
Oh my god.
Wait, you get to live? I didn't see that one coming. Here's the early scores, and yeah, this is about what I expected. Oh, and let's see how the audience is doing. And the audience is doing okay-ish. I've got more questions for you. What doctor figures out a way to reanimate the dead in H.P. Lovecraft's Reanimator?
Oh, I know that one. If you don't... By the way, don't Google answers. That's not fun. Don't do that shit. And don't try not to say it in the chat either, guys, just because that's not fun. Although I guess it's just your guess, so I don't know. Whatever, I'm not a cop. I can't stop you.
Who said this one?
Herbert West! Come on, people!
The rest of you, let's go someplace fun. Welcome back to the killing floor. Please take off your shoes. Let me ask you a question. Your life depends on how you answer. Where's the best place to have a destination wedding? Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished. Now everyone gets to vote. Pick which of these answers you hate the most. Whoever wrote the answer with the most votes dies. Go ahead, pick your least favorite.
I know what I'm voting for. Harry K5 says, hi and congrats, been a while. The question that the press should ask...
are in.
Yeah. I don't want Donald Trump
will be
crashing my wedding
after you're dead,
and bitching about
which looks like
Joe
it's gonna
Biden.
Be really, really soon.
The question that the press should ask when it comes to Q and Pizzagate is not what is the history, but where do you get these obviously false ideas
real
and your
consequences
conspiracy
down here.
theories from?
But trivia is not just for those drawing breath. Keep playing and you might just rejoin the living. Death is not the end. Back to the scoreboard. Next question. If you only know one thing about astronomy, it should be this. What was the name of the first dog launched into space?
I think I actually know this one, too. Oh, maybe not. I'm between two of them. Guess we'll find out. That dog died. That poor puppy.
Who said this?
Hey, okay. I think all the answers have been 3 so far, haven't they?
Prepare for your punishment. It's time for some finger cutting. I want your digits. Just some light humor. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. I'm sure you'll do great.
I don't even get the point of this one. Is there an actual gameplay element on the side of the person who gets that, or do they just literally press a button and that's it?
Scores, scores, scores. Yay, scores. Let's try another one.
Oh, you lose one of the options for answers.
And now for a question
that makes
about
sense.
my second favorite roundtable group behind those gals at the View. What knight from King Arthur's Round Table threw the mighty sword Excalibur into the lake?
I don't know this one. I don't know Arthurian legend. And they didn't cover this in the Sam Neill Merlin movie, so I...
Who picked this one?
Shit.
The rest of you who are still alive, I have a surprise for you. Wow, look at this big enticing pile of cash just sitting here. Here's how this is going to work. If no one takes the money, no one dies. But if you do take the money, I'll kill everyone who didn't. There's one catch. If you all take the money, then you all die. A little teamwork might help you get through this.
Come on, be selfless. Leave the money. We're a team.
Ah, let's see who gets screwed. You little devil! I have high hopes for you. Aww, I'm gonna enjoy
Bye, Daddy
this.
Sume. You weren't selfish enough.
Let's try another one. Not to tip you off to tonight's menu, but...
You can't see the names at the top.
How do you make gruel?
I'll fix it. Sorry.
Time's running out. And the correct answer is... this. I want to show you something. We're going to play chalices. I've given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to put your poison in. And it's your turn now. Pick a chalice to drink from. Here's a hint. Only one of these is the cup of a carpenter. His name was Kevin, and he had a really weird taste in chalices. Yummy, yummy. Now let's see what everyone drank. Let's face it, you would have drank poison at some point in your life anyway.
Mark Zuckerby.
You got poison,
Sorry.
just like Joffrey. Spoilers! Alright, next question. How did comedy musician Weird Al Yankovic parody Miley Cyrus's Party in the USA on his Apocalypse album?
Everyone knows this. One Speedy Yoshi says it's crusty brand imitations rule. 9 out of 10 orphans can't tell the difference. Firemancer says never pick the Carpenter's Cup. Someone will likely poison it because of that. The first time I played this, actually, I picked the Carpenter's Cup when I was up for that, and no one picked it. But yeah, it's the Indiana Jones reference.
Who picked
so.
this?
MW 1642.
You're in for a treat.
Disappointed.
Oh boy, everyone loves math. Answer as many math questions as you can before time runs out. All the other players will be playing along too. And if any of them do better than you, it will be painful.
Oh, I'm not gonna do better. I suck at math.
Let's get this math party started. Oh crap, I forgot to put fractions in. I really think we're gonna miss all this math once it's over. And it's pretty much over now. Guess who's about to feel the numbers crunch? I know I started this by pitting you against each other,
Lulu
but
says
wow,
happy
your friends
Hanniversary.
are
Thank you.
ruthless.
Yeah, I think I got the least math questions. Quinn the Chick says, here's bits for anniversary and to celebrate my second vaccine shot.
And
Congrats.
like an audience at most improv shows, you're just kind of there. How about this? What the heck is a yurt?
Oh, I know this.
And the correct answer is this one. Very good. All right, next question. Kerning is when you remove the space between what?
Oh, I know this one too. I know a lot of these today. In fairness, this just comes from making thumbnails and stuff for YouTube, so I know the name for this because I have to do it when I choose different fonts.
Time's running out. Who picked this one? Let's go someplace fun. What a mess.
Andrew Patella says if you have an enemy you
There's
wish the
blood
worst
all over
on,
this
teach them to
art.
recognize
I really
kerning.
shouldn't keep jars of blood everywhere like that. Memorize the pattern of blood.
Forsaken Gull, thank you for
Okay,
following.
you've had long enough. Here's a weird confession, but
And
when I
thank
was
you.
a kid, I thought Rabbit from Winnie the Pooh was a female. I guess it's because he was a gardener, and I thought all gardeners were women. Yeah,
Same.
it's pretty messed up, but that's what happens when you're taught gender roles at a young age. Anyway, reproduce the pattern on your device by tapping on all the spaces that were red. Then press submit when you're done. The person who is furthest from the pattern will die.
I'm betting on PK the Lost
Here's
here.
that art again, and here's what you did.
Ooh.
Nature
How
can
in the
be
heck
cruel
did
to the weakest in the
Says do
pack.
that? Did you screenshot? Or do you just have an eidetic memory? Jesus. That's sus.
Here's another one.
But it's a dumb internet game, so whatever.
What's a piccolo?
These questions are easy today.
Who said this?
Anyone who has watched The
Game.
Inner Light knows this.
Out of all the people I could have kidnapped, I'd pick a bunch of Ken Jennings. Well, unlike Alex Trebek, I'm a host who can actually take initiative. So we're done with these trivia questions and we're moving on.
Piccolo is a Dragon Ball Z
Enough
character,
messing
yes.
around. Only one of you can survive this. So we're going to do the loser wheel again, by popular demand. Let's go in order, starting with the least money.
One Speedy
Go
Yoki
ahead
says I
and
had to
spin
Google
it.
Piccolo a while ago and it was all just the weeb Dragon Ball Z stuff. Yeah.
Spin, my lovely, spin. Oh, what an unexpected result. Your turn. Sorry, I guess the instructions were confusing. Spin it. Oh, I just love it when she spins.
This game is so much easier to play on
Thank
Twitch
you,
than on
loser
YouTube.
wheel.
The lag is so much better.
Just one of you left. We did it, everyone. Now come with me. I've saved the best for last.
Yay, I made it.
Congrats on making it here alive. Now let's see if you can escape with your body. I'm going to give you a category. Original Mighty Morphin Power Ranger.
Oh.
Tap on each answer that fits, then press submit.
That's not even a hard one. Come on. I did it. Oh, I gotta wait for other people. Sorry, I forgot.
Let's see the right answers. You move forward 1 space for every correct answer. You're getting real close to the exit. Oh, did I mention that all the other ghosts get to play too? If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
I know one of them. What's up? We're just playing games. Yeah, you choose more than one. If it's applicable.
No fair! Rogers and Hammerstein musicals.
I know all the answers today. What's going on? I might actually win for once. This is gonna be nice. After this, we'll probably play Quiplash. If that sounds okay. Thank you, Oi, where's my sheep? Pyromancer says it's the power of the Hanniversary.
Beware of the darkness. Flightless birds.
I know this one because of King of the Hill. I think.
A bunch of smart people, huh?
I'm getting them all right, but nonetheless.
Transformers.
Come on. God.
Oh, that ghost is gonna get you.
I'm answering them all correctly, but they get an extra option.
Candy bars
Says,
with
if you're looking up the answers, you're fired. Iron Giant is not a transformer. What? Just because he transforms and, like, can turn into the weapon mode doesn't make him a transformer. Oh, shit.
South American countries.
Oh, no! I think I'm gonna lose.
You killed your friend! Better get away fast. Here's another one. Star Wars planets and moons.
Everyone knows this one. think I'm screwed.
That was kind of a gimme. Another life swap.
Oh my god, do I get one more chance? Oh my god.
Vertebrates.
Wait. Oh shit, did I do the opposite of what this is? Uh-oh. I think was I hasty and clicked on the opposite of what this actually means? Shit. Oh, maybe not. Okay. No, okay. I'm good. Woo! I lived, bitch. We did it! Yay! One Speedy Yoshi says everyone cheating except Waluigi. I mean, One Speedy Yoshi. I did it! Yay! Okay, let's play a different game. Quiplash? Why didn't it give you the Endor option? It only showed Hoth and Tatooine? Because when you're the alive person, you only get 2 options. That way, ghosts can catch up to you. ETZH. Everyone in? We good? Time for Quiplash.
I'm Schmitty, and I'm ready for some Quiplash. Looks like the gang's all here. Guess I'll press this big red go button. Remember that your entourage and hangers-on can play along by joining the audience. Audience votes count. This is round
I'm not very
1.
good at this game.
You'll see 2 prompts on your device.
Surprisingly.
Answer them any way you want. Each answer will go up against someone else's answer, and everyone will vote on which they like most. It's simple. You'll score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer.
If you want to vote, join with ETZH is the code.
While
Oh
the
no.
players enter their quips, audience members can try the audience play-along on their devices.
Mine are shit. I have such shit answers. Why am I so bad at this? Fatman3221 says, first time catching a stream. Good luck, have fun. Thank you.
These
Hi,
better
Baha.
be good. Our first prompt is a shocking thing to see digging through your garbage at night. Okay, pick your favorite. And next is the worst theme for a slot machine. Vote now.
I'm gonna go with the quartering just because I can imagine it. Get woke! And it comes up with nothing. Go broke! And you get no money. But Silent Hill, they refuse to do anything
And
with it.
next,
Yeah,
a
Konami.
great line to use to insert yourself into any conversation. Vote on your devices.
I'm gonna go with the ellipses. You know, that seems that it's just more grammatically correct. Mogard says 3 pizza slices in a row. What do I win? Nothing. Your wife wins pizza with some other guy.
Coming up next, a good name for a pet aardvark. And vote.
One of these choices are mine, and I went for the safety one because I couldn't think of one. Hoobastank is funnier. I think that's whoever the other person was. I would have went Arthur, but I thought that was too obvious. Oh, mine was Hoobastank? I didn't pick that one for the record. I let the thing automatically pick it. I'll take it. Sure.
Next on the list, the hardest job to do while on roller skates. Time to vote.
I'm trying to imagine a surgeon on roller skates now. Oh, gotta get to the other side. Let me just scooch by you.
Your next prompt is the worst part about sharing a sleeping bag with this player. Okay, vote.
One Speedy Yoshi says, Baja, you test in a lab, you should wear roller skates.
Next in line, an awkward thing to shout while bouncing on a trampoline with your friend. Ready, set, vote.
It's like watching your dad jumping on this. Is it not Baja's religious right to wear skates in the lab? Baja, is your religion roller skate based? Okay. That was close.
Next prompt. You know you need to work out more when you notice blank. Vote away.
I gotta go with the Jeremy reference, of course. Yeah, I don't get the other one either. Fudu Badus? I don't get it.
Round 1 is behind us. Let's
It's
see
a
how you
reference from
scored.
Kath and Kim. Okay, I've never seen that. Why am I... Okay, I was gonna say. 4th place? Okay.
Onward to round 2. Remember, all points and bonuses are doubled. Folks in the audience can try the audience play along while we wait for our players to finish. Hannah feet pics. Jesus. Okay, moment of truth. First off, the name of a lingerie store for bears. Okay, pick your favorite
Ooh,
quiz
those are
now.
both good. Oh, those are really good. That's tough. I'll go with the bare necessities, but that's basically a coin flip. Those are both pretty good. Thank you, Krista Willow. I appreciate that.
Moving on, the top pop song of 1906, probably. Put in your votes.
I'm gonna go with I Lost My Arm in the Factory. Reminds me of a movie Baja showed me.
Next up, elections would be a whole lot better if instead of debates, we made the candidates blank. It's voting time.
Hot dogs, obviously. I want to see how many glizzies these politicians can shove down their gullets, okay? Whoever has the bigger package than Hunter Biden gets to be president.
Would have a good cop, a bad cop, and a blank cop. Get to voting.
Jesus. I'm already so tired. Ugh. Harry K5 says we need to make the candidates wear racing fire suits during debates with donor logos. Boo! Pandering answer, boo!
Next, what cows are usually saying when they moo? Okay, vote.
I don't like either of these answers. But we already did Jeremy once, so I'm going with boo. Good, be sad, Daddy Sume. I'm sorry, Dr. Lewis. That's a shame. Kirthan says factory farming is killing the environment. I mean, it is. This audience is so easily swayed by memes.
Next in the hopper, a good name for a mint for your butt. And vote.
Oh my god, are these all gonna be the quartering jokes? One Speedy Yoshi says, assign Malding at birth, aka Jeremy. Jesus. Neither of these are good. But again, I'm gonna go with the one that isn't the Jeremy one, because we already made the Jeremy joke. Harry K5 says, eat more chicken, but like the Chick-fil-A spelling.
Next one, why haven't we been back to the moon? Vote away.
It's the version of the one joke for us. True. Now I just want cheese. Okay. 69%. Nice.
Moving on, the most inappropriate song to be air drumming to. Time to vote.
I do kind of like the idea of someone just playing a guitar instrumental and you being like, yeah. Get it.
Round 2 is over. Let's see who came out on top.
Air drumming. This election was stolen. Speedy Yoshi says, look it up, Slapper is a real transformer.
This is round 3, the
Game's
last
wrong.
lash.
The card says
Everyone pick a
moops.
game at the same prompt this time. Make up a phrase that goes with this acronym.
Oh gosh, what is... Oh god. I got nothing. I got nothing! Kirthin says yoink! Spongy Lord, thank you for subscribing at his 2-month streak. Says from Bible Reloaded to Hannah
Let's see the
Unleashed.
responses.
It's been a great 10
In
years.
this
You're
round,
awesome.
you've
Have a
got
great stream.
3
Thank
medals
you.
to give to your 3 favorite quips. Gold, silver, and bronze. Choose wisely.
At least, okay, you know what? No one's is that great. So I feel a little better about mine now. Yeah, the Dussy joke was right there and none of us had it. It's a shame.
All right, let's see who earned those medals. Bronze first. Here's the silver. And gold. Great. Let me just turn those medals into points for you. All right, that's it. Time for the final scores.
Did I get second? Hoping I got bumped up to second. Oh my god, I won again! Woo! I guess I'm just real good. Harry K5 says, did you hear about the Belarusian president swatting an international flight just to get an opposition journalist? No, I didn't see that. That's fucked up. One Speedy Yoshi says, don't yell sticks. Also, Hannah cheating. I'm definitely cheating at this game where other people have to vote on whose joke is funnier. Let's do what was new players? Well, why? Okay. When I click, nothing happens though. Oh, there we go. Let's play with new players, okay? GXJN. If you already played, it'd be nice if you let other people in, maybe, who are in the audience. Just a thought, you know, let people rotate in and out. Not telling you what to do, it's whatever, but like, let's give it a shot. We good.
Schmitty here, please stay seated until the game comes to a complete stop. I hope you're ready, because there is literally nothing writing on this. This is round 1. The more folks who choose your answer, the more points you get. Go!
Here we go.
Attention audience, while you wait for these annoyingly slow players, why not try the audience play along?
See, now I'm doing the pandering answers. It's the name of the game, folks.
Let's start this show. Up first, the #1 reason people flunk out of ninja school. Okay, select your favorite quip.
Okay, the tap shoes joke is a little funny. I got that. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity rules. Know your audience, I guess. Yeah, those are both pretty good. Tap shoes is definitely a little funnier, though. I don't know. Just the idea of them being, like, having tap shoes and not
Next
taking
on
them
deck,
off is funny.
Don't talk to me before I've had my coffee, and don't touch me until I've had my blank. Ready, set, vote!
Isn't that a misspelling of cereal? Wow, they really do need cereal. They can't even spell it. Jesus. You're in the same class as Naruto and Sasuke. I don't watch anime. I'm the only one who voted for that one.
Moving on, a rejected first draft line from The Shining. Here's blank. It's voting time.
Okay, the story of a girl one got me. Here's the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. Alright, yeah. That's a good answer.
Next on the list, a strange question to find on an IQ test.
Ooh.
Vote on your devices.
I get the joke you're making in terms of, like, IQ tests being racially biased, but yikes. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a tie! Jesus.
Moving on, a dangerous thing for a drone to deliver to you. Put in your votes.
No one said a missile. Really? Really? Okay. Because they actually shoot missiles at people with drones. I would have said freedom seeds, aka American missiles.
Next prompt. Something that even a raccoon wouldn't eat. Vote now.
Alright, now even I'm voting for the pandering answers. I guess I have no standards.
Up next, what a good rival to Build-A-Bear would be called. Get to voting.
I mean, these are real answers. They're not really funny as much as they're just actual answers to the question. Build a bottom. Yeah, that would have been better, Daddy Sume.
Next up, a pull string toy of this player would definitely say blank. Ready, set, vote.
I misunderstood the question. I didn't realize that was someone's username. I thought it was saying, like, a space cadet, like an astronaut. So that's cool.
That's all for round one. Here's the scoreboard. It's now time for round two.
I have to
Everything
retain
is
my
worth
crown.
double,
I must be
twice as much.
undefeated.
Audience members, instead of just waiting around while the players type, try the audience play along. Time's running out. Okay, I hope you all made me proud. Number 1 on the list, a really crappy young adult novel would feature a teenage girl falling in love with a blank. Okay, choose your favorite.
Those are both really good. I'll go with Donald Trump. I'll go with Donald Trump just because the image is funny. I mean, funny. You know. I guess Donald Trump is technically younger than Edward from Twilight, so...
And next, everybody looks cool on a motorcycle, except for blank. Vote away.
Does Trump sparkle? He gives off a sickly orange glow. No, he does sparkle, but that's why he wears the orange makeup, to cover the sparkle.
Next in line, the last thing you want to hear from somebody sitting in front of you on a megabus. Vote on your devices.
Yeah. You know, I'll say after. Okay, yeah. See, I thought fart joke at first too, but I thought that'd be too obvious and the other person would go for fart joke, so I went for Karen joke.
Next in the hopper, the hardest part about being a U.S. president is that every day you must decide blank. Put in your votes.
I would have said which brown people to bomb.
Your next prompt is, the perfect man is tall, dark, and blank. And vote.
Batman.
Next, why Santa doesn't hire millennial elves. Okay, vote.
I love when the contestants are on the same page in terms of what the correct humor should be here. It's the same joke, yeah, it's just worded differently. I tend to be on the side of brevity is the soul of wit. If you can get the same joke and do it in one word as opposed to multiple words, I'll usually go for the single word. Looks like everyone else basically agrees too. Interesting, the audience split was the opposite of the contestant split.
Next one. You know you're staying at a dirty hotel when they offer free continental blank. It's voting time.
I am mentally 14 years old.
And next is the technical medical term for swamp ass. Time to vote.
Oh my gosh, did someone raid? Oh my god! Anna the Nugget, thank you for raiding with 634 people! Jesus Christ! Hi! I'm Hannah. Welcome, raiders. This is my 1-year Hanniversary. I've been on here on Twitch for a year, so we're playing Jackbox games to celebrate. Welcome. I'm a trans leftist streamer.
Light up that
I cover
scoreboard.
conspiracy theory debunkings. I cover like chuds, like the Quartering or Tim Pool or Ben Shapiro, and sort of talk about the things they're saying. I cover sovereign citizens.
Round
We're just having
3
fun
has
today,
arrived.
though. So
The last
welcome.
lash. You're
Thank
all
you.
going to answer the same prompt, so pull out all the stops.
Could a mod throw a link to Anna the Nugget's
Come up with an
channel
answer for this
so
word
people can
lash
go
test.
follow? Thank you, Fryzerburn, for posting those links. Appreciate it. Princess Amelia, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Very, very appreciative. Thank you, everyone who's following, by the way.
All right, here's the board. Let's give out some medals.
Lots of people had bread tube ideas. Okay. I'm gonna go with, well, I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna go with. I don't want to affect anyone. Gwith Headphones, thank you for following. The code, by the way, if you want to... I mean, this game's over in a second, so I guess I should probably wait. But the code's up in the corner.
All right, let's see where those medals went.
Edo,
Bronze.
thanks for following.
Show me the silver. And finally, gold. All right, let's turn that into cold, hard points. We're done. Let's see the final scores.
Oh my god, I won again! Undefeated Jackbox Games champion of my own channel. Suck it. The Locked Character, thank you for subscribing for 12 months, says, one whole super spectacular, extra magical, extra fantastical year. It is rigged. I've stolen the election. Audit this dick. One Speedy Yoshi says, intensive. I bet they won't have. Wow, they have it. Canned bread. This town is great. Also, Hannah, still cheating. Must be cheating. I can't just be better than you, obviously. What about the last patron stream, though? We don't talk about that. That doesn't count. Steve with the Q says, this Jackbox game was stolen. Yeah, that's good. Fun stuff. Oh, we're on a hype train again. Woohoo Lulu with 100 bits. Thank you. We're already at 10% of level 4. Alright. We've played 3 Jackbox games. Let's switch back to videos for a while. Kingdom Reborn 487. Thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. And Alex the Blight, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. I appreciate that. Let me fix my window captcha. And then we can decide what we're going to watch next. We got... Oh, are we at 97% of the level 5 hype train? Wow, we did that one quick. Citosaurus with 200 bits says, wow, congrats on a year, Hannah. Thank you. Zamsada, thank you for 20 bits. E-Toon, thanks for 100, says, I'm still happy about my 2 Jeremy jokes going well. Good. One Speedy Yoshi with 20 bits and a link.
You've guessed it.
Oh my god, is this another Chuck E. Cheese pizza thing? Why do you have so many Chuck E. Cheese pizza links? I'm gonna have to adjust the size of this. Quig, thanks for 200 bits. Miss K's, thanks for 500, says happy 1 year. Kirthan says, Hannah's humor is too powerful and must be contained. I will be contacting the SCP Foundation promptly. H-Baird says, bits for the Hanniversary. Can they store me next to something that does, like, there's gotta be an SCP that, like, changes your, sex or something? Could I please be placed next to that? I'm probably gonna use it, but don't tell them. How do I... There we go. Better. How's that? Oh yeah, I gotta adjust this too. You don't need to see all that. Now I can make the rest bigger. And crop. 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 We good. SCP-113. Resembles a small polished piece of red jasper. When SCP-113 comes in direct contact with flesh of an organism possessing sex chromosomes, the organism's physical characteristics associated with gender and biological sex are transformed. Beautiful. Yeah, sit me next to that thing, please. Or just give me access, that'd be cool. One Speedy Yoshi says, gender identity of human subjects is not typically altered by SCP-113. In subjects with non-standard gender identities, typical gender identities which do not match their pre-exposure biological sex, this usually results in positive psychological effects. In subjects with standard gender identities, male-female matching pre-exposure biological sex, psychological effects are usually negative. These appear to be natural psychological reactions and not an anomalous effect of SCP-113. SCP Foundation says, trans rights. H. Baird, thanks for the bits. The Golden Chain Chomp says, love you, Hannah. Proud of how far you've come. Thank you. Alright, let's check out this training video, I guess.
It's now time for oven cut.
I cut that one.
First, be sure your cut and sandwich stations are set up
very
properly,
blue,
and all your prep
very
work is
blue.
done.
Thank you for following.
This will save you valuable time when the kitchen is busy.
Palm Diggity,
and allow
thank you for
to
raiding with a party
concentrate
of
on your
8.
food
Welcome,
presentation.
Raiders.
Also,
Hope you're doing
timing
well.
the
I'm
oven and
Hannah.
checking
I'm a
the
trans
temperature
leftist
settings
streamer.
are critical to achieving that
I watch all
properly
sorts of
baked
stuff. I
pizza.
do Chud Watch, where I
First,
kind of
let's look at
talk
the hot
about
dog
people like Ben Shapiro and other people on the
On a
right.
pan,
I do
roll the
conspiracy
bun
theory
halfway
debunks on
in 1 sheet of
Tuesdays. I cover
Reynolds
Sovereign
foil,
Citizens.
and place the hot
All
dog
sorts
on
of
the
stuff.
other half.
Go check out Palm Diggity
For a
here on
cheese
Twitch.
dog,
There's links from
apply
Fryserburn in the
3/4
chat.
ounces of cheddar cheese onto the bun. Place the pan
I'm already
into the
bored of this
oven
one.
towards the
It's not as
entrance.
funny without Pasquale. Hold on. Let me adjust the... Well, it's probably fine. It's just annoying me that everything is kind of shifted upward too much. And that needs to come down a little. So does this. And then so do these. There we go. Cool. Princess Amelia, thank you for gifting 5 Tier 1 subs. Mike Max with a link. We're at 200% of level 5. Thank you, everyone. Who goes to Chuck E. Cheese and orders a hot dog? Yeah, psychopaths.
You're getting fat too. Me? Getting fat? How can you say that? I'm not getting fat. Though. I said you're getting fat. See, you better stop that. I said I'm not getting fat. Me that is tall and plumpy, you say I'm getting fat. I don't like that though. You better stop it. You better mind your own business.
What is
hey,
this?
Manila, come.
Auntie, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Auntie,
good afternoon, Emanuela. Auntie. Look at me. Am I getting fat?
You are not getting fat. You're already fat.
Fly West Joe says, proud of what you've built this into, Hannah. Love you and your community. Thank you. I love all of you too.
Come on, go to your house. I'm not getting fat. I'm only adding flesh.
Yes, fat flesh.
Look at this little girl.
Something I like from my childhood, like McGee and Me. Let me see if they got any. We've seen Twister and Shout on the Hannah and Jake channel. Skate Expectations. Let's do Skate Expectations. No, it's got songs in it that I can't use. I probably can't use any of these. Let me check another one, but I'm doubting it. I guess it could be something other than that, though. We could probably watch a Bible Man or something. I'm iffy on that for copyright reasons. Rem Lazar. We've already seen Rem Lazar. I don't want to make you guys watch Rem Lazar again. How's Right Wing Watch doing?
Strictly my stance against the vaccine. It is not...
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's an anti-vax idiot.
Have like 3 homosexuals have like 3 times as much suicide as heterosexuals, and then you go into transgender and it just continues to go up. It's very
yeah, it's because you treat us all like garbage.
Destructive lifestyle.
Yeah. They have a shorter life expectancy.
They have 20 years less that the homosexual lives than a heterosexual, and you know, cigarettes take an average of 7 years off of a person's life. So
wow.
You should probably stop murdering us and causing us to kill ourselves then. That'd be great.
Imagine. I just want to encourage us to imagine, really think to our founding fathers, know that we're not descended from fearful men. Imagine being a George Washington when he was trying to get the British to capitulate in Yorktown, except he had a mask on his face. That's not who we were descended from. We're descended.
What? George Washington forced all his troops to get an early version of a vaccination. Basically, oh gosh, I gotta look this up. What is it? George Washington troops vaccination. It wasn't like a modern vaccination as we know it, but it was a smallpox inoculation. When George Washington took command of the Continental Army in 1775, America was fighting a war on two fronts, one for the independence from the British and a second for survival against smallpox. Because Washington knew that the ravages of the disease firsthand, he understood that the smallpox virus, then an invisible enemy, could cripple his army and end the war before it began. That's why Washington eventually made the bold decision to inoculate all American troops who had never been sickened with smallpox at a time when inoculation was a crude and often deadly process. His gamble paid off. The measure stayed off smallpox long enough to win a years-long fight with the British. In the process, Washington pulled off a first massive state-funded, immunization campaign in American history. If George Washington understood how masks could help prevent the spread of diseases that spread through the air, he absolutely would have had his troops use them, you idiot. That wasn't medical knowledge at the time. Von Tuck says the suicide rate amongst people who aren't shown Rem-Lazar is the highest of all. Probably true. What's this? A day in the life of a leftist. 1. Wake up at noon. True. 2. Go to a coffee shop. I don't like coffee. 3. Write a poem on a napkin. Not much of a poet. 4. Quote passages from books they've never read. 5. Realize nobody is listening. 6. Remain unemployed. Drift. I have my own business. Fun fact. 7. Blame others. And 8. Bed. Jesus Christ.
From men and women of valor who stood up for their own personal liberty, and that's what my friends and my colleagues and I were doing on the House floor yesterday. I genuinely believe that it's time for us to be leaders on this. I agree. Let's listen to the science. The science is clear. Masks don't work. We don't need them. It's time for us to move on. I just want to encourage us to.
What an idiot. Oh God, what's Marjorie Taylor Greene doing now?
Where people were told to wear.
Congresswoman, I've got to play you this. It's about 20 seconds or so. This is Nancy Pelosi today literally talking about this idea of segregation, like literally putting unvaccinated House members in a different area. Have a look at this.
This woman is mentally ill. You know, we can look back and...
You're a QAnon believer. Really? Hydrate. Okay. Oh, there were 2 hydrates. I missed one. Sorry.
in a time in history where people were told to wear a gold star.
Oh my God, this is when she did the comparison. What a piece of shit. What lunacy.
I made a couple of videos.
And you and Inside Out.
Prophecy. Upload date. Let's look at weird prophecies.
Hi, praise the Lord. Hallelujah. I'm coming back with some of the Bible prophecy which is fulfilled in connection with this present situations. As we all know, the global pandemics, the COVID-19 has shaken the world upside and down. I want to take you a little deeper with the scripture that relates, that connects with this present situations. Matthew chapter 24 verse 7.
He does have great hair.
The nation will rise against nations, and the kingdoms will rise against kingdoms. And there will be famines, the pestilences, and the earthquakes in the various places. All these are the beginning of the sorrows. Friends, we see the global pandemic today with this COVID-19 has shaken the world and shaken you and me. The war between
this guy's boring. I gotta find better content. Jesus Christ. All right, who's on my conspiracy list? Oh yeah, we've seen that one. This guy's
Welcome to
strange individual we've looked at a couple times.
Welcome to Revelation Unraveled. I'm your host, William Tapley, also known as the third eagle of the apocalypse and the co-prophet of the end times.
Who calls you the third eagle of the apocalypse? You can't just self-nickname.
This is the second of my two-part series on the murals at the Denver International Airport. Now, these murals we discovered in part 1 are prophecies.
No, they're not. They're art pieces. You can literally look up who did them. They're not prophetic. They're art pieces.
Question is, are they prophecies from Satan? Are they prophecies from God? Are they warnings from the artist himself? Or are they warnings from the New World Order?
They're literally art pieces that say things that the artist wanted them to say.
Let's review the first two of these prophetic murals, which we already discussed in part 1. Now, I believe this first image was a prophecy of 9/11. Here we see a stormtrooper carrying an Arabian sword, which he kills the white dove of peace. And in the process,
it's an art piece about war in general and how war is bad and destructive. It's like the most... How do I put this? While the imagery is quite interesting, the message itself is about the most banal piece of messaging you could put into art, which is war bad. War is bad.
He destroys 2 buildings. Let's take a closer look. Now, the amazing part of this image is this swath which the sword cuts through the sky, and which is indicated by this stream across the back. Notice that this curve on this destroyed building fits this swath, as does the curve on this destroyed building. Now, this Arabian sword, which clearly indicates the Muslim attacks of 9/11.
Yikes, when did they even do those murals? Hold on one sec. Denver International Airport murals. I don't know when they were made, so... Let me see if in the photo gallery they have any dates or anything on these. They don't even have that one in there. Maybe a different artist. Public art, maybe? Where's the war one? You can probably find it. Here, how about this one? Are they going to remove it because of the conspiracy theorists? Controversial mural to be removed from Denver International Airport, and this is in 2018. Depicting a scene that features crumbling buildings, a soldier brandishing a sword, and people crying while holding dead babies, a mural titled Children of the World, Dream of Peace is coming down from the walls of Denver International Airport. While this piece of art has caused controversy over the years and spawned conspiracy theories due to its graphic nature, it's being removed for something that's completely unrelated. Starting in July, a $650 million Giuseppe terminal renovation will be underway, which will require the removal of the piece and 11 others. According to the report by Denver Post, the artwork will be taken to a climate-controlled storage facility with transportation coordinated by the Denver Commission of Cultural Affairs. Cool. What's it called again? The Children of World, Dream of Peace. Let me see when this is painted. It'd be funny if it was even painted after 9/11. That's what I'm checking. Come on. Someone give me a date. I know. I'm being very boring. I'm sorry. I've been going for hours. I'll probably end soon just because I'm slowing down a bit. Thanks, Kirthan. Helpful. That's a completely different mural. Alright, I don't know. Either way, it's not a prophecy. Prophecies aren't real. Nor is predictive programming, for that matter. Where's the guy's stupid video? Why can I not find it now?
Destroys the white dove of peace. And certainly, since
it was 1994? Okay.
9/11, the United States has been at war continuously since then. Now, according to my sources on the internet, the mural of the paratrooper with the Arabian sword has been painted over because it was too gruesome to look at for the airport travelers.
That's untrue. According to the article we read, they were going to move it in 2018, and this video is from 2010.
However, the next mural is equally offensive, and this one has not been painted.
Mike Max with a link. Oh, God. I don't want to watch that.
Over. This one shows a guillotine. Now, this image actually shows a tent, and the guillotine blade is actually hidden in the painting.
That seems like a pretty big stretch. Like, hey, I'm all for interpreting art the way that you want to interpret it, but no, I don't think so.
Below the guillotine blade is a butterfly, a monarch butterfly, which signifies King Louis XVI, who was beheaded during...
Wait, what? Butterfly is king... What? Why?
...during the French Revolution. And below the guillotine are these body parts, which are camouflaged as stones in the water.
What? They literally just look like stones. What?
Now, as we know from the book of Revelation...
Yes, I know he's saying guillotine wrong.
Those who refuse the mark of the beast will be beheaded. But those, like the Indian, who are willing to take the mark of the beast, will not be executed. So my theory is that the first gruesome mural was painted over, not because it offended the air travelers, but because the prophecy of the World Trade Centers being cut down by an Arabian sword has already been fulfilled. Whereas the image of the guillotine decapitating Christians during the Great Tribulation has not yet occurred. Now let's take a look at another of these huge murals at the Denver International Airport.
The problem with the guillotine is that it's very divisive. Solid.
In this photograph of this huge mural, you can see the lighting overhead. You can see the brass railing in front of the image and the marble flooring beneath this mural.
Am I still afraid of butterflies? I do not like them. Fear is a weird word, but I don't like them, and I don't want them near me. They are creepy and gross, and I don't want them to touch me.
Now here you can get an idea of the size and scope of this next mural, but according to the web, this painting has also been painted over. Now, this seems strange because all the images in here are very happy children. Why would this be painted over? I think the reason is because this prophecy has also already occurred. And what is this prophecy? If we look up here, we will see a leopard overlooking this whole scene. I believe this signifies Barack Obama being elected president. That's why he has this position of authority over all these individuals.
What?
Let's take a closer look at this particular...
Why do they always have to be racist? I don't know. Probably because, there are certainly otherwise intelligent people who are racist, but there are a lot of people who are racist because of ignorance, and ignorance tends to go hand in hand with conspiratorial bullshit. So I don't know.
Our mural. Now right in the center of this mural, we see what looks like a Mayan girl presiding over some kind of a takeoff of a Catholic Mass, because this looks like an altar, but instead of a...
Does he think the only religions with altars are Catholics?
Chalice, we have a plant, a multicolored plant. Notice that this presider at this ritual has a halo around her head. But even more importantly, let's take a look at this leopard who is overlooking the entire scene. So why do I say that this leopard indicates Barack Obama? Well, first, of course, is the position of authority over all the other individuals in this mural.
I swear to God, if he says something along the lines of, well, the leopard is white but with black spots, and Barack Obama is only half black, haha, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
As you know from Bible prophecy, in the book of Daniel, chapter 7, the leopard indicates Barack Obama. But
I wish I could just immediately grab sound clips from videos with like 2 button presses, because I want the leopard indicates Barack Obama so badly. An important video, here is your anniversary present. If this is a Rickroll. Oh, it's butterflies. That's disgusting. Look at this fucking thing. I gotta mute it because of the music. Look at this chrysalis. This is disgusting. Anyone who is okay with looking at this, your brains are broken. This is disgusting. If any other insect made like this thin, transparent sack and then broke its way out of it, like if it was a cockroach or something, you wouldn't be like, oh, it's so pretty. No, it's not. It's disgusting. You're all disgusting. Oh, God. Oh. Life is beautiful? No, it's not. Life is disgusting. Life is gross. Have you seen life? All we do is rot and eat and shit and sweat and die. Ugh. Ugh. But Hannah, pretty colors, you're all mentally 3 years old, if that's your reason. Oh, it's a disgusting insect with gross thin wings that could flap on your skin. But the pretty colors. Logarth says, if you think that's gross, Google how baby horse hooves grow cartilaginous tubes to prevent from hurting the mother. No thank you. Von Tuck says, I bet robots would find loose wires and rust disgusting. Like, look at its eyes. It's so gross. I feel like when you guys look at a butterfly, you're very selectively looking at the wings and the pattern on the wings and not looking at this. Look at this disgusting head. Look at its sick proboscis. Look at its gross little hairs. It needs to be burned. Nasty. Absolutely disgusting. Daddy Sume, you're fired.
I believe the clincher are these 2 cubs beside the leopard. I believe these 2 cubs...
One Speedy Yoshi says, I see someone never got over the wormy episode of SpongeBob. I mean, it didn't help with those close-ups.
Indicate the daughters of Barack Obama. Now, according to sources on the internet, the leopard obviously looks like a leopard. But the faces of the 2 cubs look like children. In fact, they say that they were originally photographs of children, and they still look very human-like. I believe these 2 cubs are in this painting to verify that this leader, this world leader who sits atop every...
The close-up wasn't even a butterfly, it was a horsefly. Oh, okay. Alexa, play Smash Mouth says, random butterfly fact, they can see 2 more spectrums of colors than humans can. They see colors that we don't even know exist. Neat.
Everyone else in this painting can only refer to Barack Obama. Now, according to my sources on the internet...
There's a horny Doyle person in chat. Oh, God. Handsomest robot, why are you like this?
This happy painting of the children around the altar has also been painted over. Now, why should that be? It certainly is not offensive to the air travelers, such as the earlier murals obviously
Again, I don't think it was. The article we read earlier from years after this video says that they were moving these because of a renovation.
are. I believe the reason is because the prophecy of Barack Obama being elected.
What's this clip? Okay, handsomest robot, I've been told that you apparently lust over John Doyle, and I'm disgusted on a visceral level, and you should feel bad, okay? Okay, Yep. T-Nav says, ever looked up to see if you have, trypophobia? I have similar reactions to your butterfly aversion. Yeah. I'm not a fan of random holes and things.
Elected president has already been fulfilled. But this next mural has not been fulfilled. And I believe it predicts the future of Barack Obama. Let's take a closer look at this mural. Now here, the leopard is dead. But it looks as if it is not just a dead leopard, but a sacrificed leopard. This looks like an altar.
One Speedy Yoshi says, I'm not a fan of random holes either, that's why I'm gay. I don't think vaginas are random holes, but okay.
Under this altar are 3 caskets. This refers back to the book of Revelation in chapter 6. Here we see an African woman, a native Indian woman, and a Jewish girl in their caskets. Now why...
Wait, how is he... What? Who
Shouldn't
does he think is African? Why does he think this girl on the right is Jewish? What?
Painting be painted over. This is obviously a very disturbing image. Notice that the presider over this service is the same as the girl presiding in the previous mural.
Was it? It doesn't really look like her.
Notice the halo.
But it's a completely different hat. It's not the same, and she doesn't look the same.
Notice the wings. When is this leopard sacrificed on the altar of the New World Order? I believe when World War III breaks out. Notice this flame up to the sky. Notice how this flame surrounds this city. This city, by the way, has supposedly been painted over. Notice how these woods are also totally engulfed with flame. But what is the key to understanding this entire painting? The key can be found in this little girl in the background. She is holding a Mayan tablet. Let's take a closer look at this image. Now here, of course, we see the dead leopard, and this Mayan girl holding a Mayan tablet, which prophesies the destruction of the world, according to my sources on the internet. The hieroglyphics and images on this tablet show basically World War III. But notice the shape of this tablet. This is not an ordinary shape. What I believe this indicates is Russia. This is a map of the Soviet Union. This is a prophecy that Russia will defeat the leopard.
If it's meant to detect Russia, or depict Russia, rather, okay, that means the artist wanted her to hold a thing that looks like Russia. I don't...
This coincides perfectly with Daniel chapter 11, where the king of the north, that is the premier of Russia, defeats the king of the south, and that is the president of the United States.
Why would Russia be north but America be south? This guy... Bible prophecy, Obama will start World War III in 2009 to 2010. Kudos for not deleting this video after 2010. Mike Mack says, this guy seeing invincible art. This art represents the invisible ruler of the world, the Illuminati. Logarth says, don't you see, Hannah? It all makes sense. You just gotta look at the pictures. Look at them.
Welcome to Revelation Unraveled. I'm your host, William Tapley, also known as the third eagle of the apocalypse.
No one calls you that.
And the co-prophet of the end times. On this program, I want to discuss the timing of World War III. That is, when will Barack Obama provoke Russia into attacking the United States? On previous videos, I've already discussed how Barack Obama is the leopard, as described in Daniel chapter 7, and the last king of the south, as described in Daniel chapter 11. He will also be the last elected president of the United States. It's extremely important
How'd that work out?
for us to know the timing of World War III, because Satan is
This video is from 2009.
out there spreading many false lies about the timing of the end. The date that he is giving you is 2012. Believe me, that is a lie from the pit of hell.
I mean, it is a lie.
If you wait until 2012, you will be way too late. World War III will begin long before we ever see the year 2012.
Von Tuck says this guy needs to talk to Peter. Trump won World War III this year. I guess he did, according to Peter.
Now, in order to determine the date for the starting of World War III, we need to determine the date for Armageddon. Because the tribulation period lasts for 7 years, and World War III is the trigger of the 7 years of tribulation. Do not listen to the false prophets who tell you that some kind of covenant.
Mike Max says, pretty sure the Bible states no one will know when the end times start. It does. Correct. It's like, no man shall know the time or the season or something along those lines. I don't know the specific wording, but it does say no one can predict the end of the world. This is what happened to Hannah and why she hates butterflies. Kirthan says, so I just read Daniel chapter 7 verse 6. In the relevant part, this man is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. What is it? Chapter 7 verse 6? After that, I looked and After that, I looked, and there before me was another beast, one that looked like a leopard, and on its back it had 4 wings like those of a bird. This beast had 4 heads, and it was given authority to rule. Yeah, remember how Barack Obama was the first 4-headed president? Logarth says, easy, just collect all the data that people have said the world is going to end, and the one day left will be it. Checkmate, God.
Between the Antichrist and Israel triggers the Great Tribulation period. This is another lie from Satan. If you wait for some supposed covenant, again, you will be way too late. You need to prepare for World War III now, because it will occur within the next 20 months. That is, sometime between 2009 and 2010, as I will now demonstrate. Let's look at biblical prophecy so that we can determine the timing of Armageddon. In the Olivet Discourse, Jesus tells us the parable of the fig tree. This parable is a prophecy of the rebirth of Israel in the 20th century.
No, it's
and
not.
Jesus adds that this generation shall not pass away until all things have been accomplished.
And then that generation passed away, and everything wasn't accomplished.
If we can determine the date that Israel became a nation, and add 1 generation's time to that, then we can determine...
That's not what that passage means. Mike Max says, I wonder how many people thought that the end times started with the current Israel and Palestine issue. I guess this guy does. Oh, you mean the current, like the recent bombings. Yeah, I don't know.
The date for...
A lot of evangelicals are big on that shit.
Armageddon. Now, the United Nations declared Israel to be a sovereign state on November 29th, 1947. And if you add 70 years to that date, 70 years is, of course, the lifespan in the Bible, or 70 years, then you get November 29th, 2017 as the date for Armageddon. And when you subtract 7 years of tribulation from that date, you get November 29th, 2010 as the date for World War III. Now, I realize that many Bible scholars believe May 1948
Technically, the Bible says that the maximum length someone can live is 120 years, so the real math for this bullshit prophecy would be 1947 plus 120, which would be 2067, minus 7, which would be 2060. So the real prophecy that he would want to be going for, even though prophecy is bullshit, is that World War III will happen by 2060.
For Israel's rebirth, because that's when the...
Why did he subtract 7 years? 7 years of tribulation.
The English left Israel, and when her Arab neighbors declared war. But the official date when the United Nations declared Israel to be a sovereign state was November 29th, 1947. Now let's look at another interesting date from Bible prophecy. In Revelation, St. John describes a great star which falls from heaven. This great star is Martin Luther.
Didn't Adam live to be 900? Yeah, but later God set a cap on lifespans, which is what I'm talking about. Logarth says, here's another one. No man will know the date or time of the end of the world. Cassandra deadpan stares into the camera like Jim from The Office.
Martin Luther is a precursor of the false prophet because he apostatized from his Catholic faith, just as the false prophet will apostatize.
I find it so funny, the sort of beef where evangelicals will be mad at the Catholic Church and say that the Catholic Church is part of the Antichrist in the end of the world, and then there'll be people like him who are Catholic who think like Martin Luther and basically the splitting of the church from the Catholic Church into Protestants and Catholics. They think the Protestants are the problem. It's pretty funny.
Apostatized from the Catholic faith. Now the plague of locusts, which Martin Luther unleashes, lasts for 5 months, according to St. John. But that 5 months symbolizes 5 centuries. And the date that Martin Luther posted his famous 95 Theses was on Halloween of the year 1517. Now when you add 500 years to the date Martin Luther posted his 95 Theses, and October 31st, 1517, you get October 31st, 2017 as the date for Armageddon. And you subtract 7 years, again you come with a very close date.
Mike Mack says the next war will be World War V because it's so intense it skips 3 and 4. I think I've heard that joke somewhere before. That sounds so familiar. Kierthan says the Catholic Church I work at, i.e. got paid to basically do nothing and secretly fund my fiance's HRT, is opening a school soon. One of their curriculum books is by Jordan Peterson. Gross.
For World War III. In other words, October 31st, 2010.
Family Guy?
Yeah. In the latter part of the 19th century, another very interesting prophecy occurred. Pope Leo XIII overheard a conversation between our Lord and the devil. The devil proposed to God that he could seduce...
Guys, check it out. I definitely totes heard God talking to the devil. This is for realsies.
All of mankind.
I wear a big hat, so you know it's true.
If he were given enough time. And God responded by granting him 100 years. Now, shortly after this prophecy, in the early part of the 20th century, 2 very significant events occurred.
Baha says, I don't even know the difference between Catholics and Protestants. I think Hannah has tried to explain it to me, but I still don't get it. It's a whole thing to get into. The Catholic Church basically was Christianity for a really long time. Stemmed out of Rome. Grew out of it. Has lasted, of course, much longer than the Roman Empire actually ended up lasting. The Pope is the head of the Catholic Church. It has pretty strict hierarchy. You know, there's the Pope, and then there's cardinals and bishops, and it goes down to the priests and the nuns and all that stuff. And they focus, well, I guess it's probably going to depend on who you ask too, though, but there's focus on not only salvation, but works, as in doing good on earth. Now, at a certain point, Martin Luther, not Martin Luther King Jr., Martin Luther, came along and was fed up with the Catholic Church, and basically on the Catholic Church door posted a paper where it's like, here are all the grievances I have with the church. And this is usually considered to be the beginning of sort of the Protestant Reformation, where people started splitting from the Catholic Church and deciding to start their own different sects. Lutherans, all sorts of different things, Calvinists, whatever. Protestants, non-Catholics. So they don't, think the Pope is directly in contact with God or anything like Catholics do. Also, slightly different versions of the Bible.
First, the Blessed Mother appeared at Fatima, and warned the world that Russia would spread her errors throughout the world. This prophecy was verified by the great miracle of the sun, which was witnessed by over 80,000 people. At almost the exact same time, the Bolshevik Revolution occurred in Russia. Now, if we add one...
Almost the exact same time. I wonder how Lucy's being on the word almost. I feel like almost is probably carrying a lot of the weight there.
100 years to each of these two events, we will come amazingly close to the Bible prophecies about the date for Armageddon and the date for World War III. Although the Bolshevik Revolution is called the October Revolution, it actually started in November of 1917. And when you add 100 years, you come up with November 15th, 2017. And again,
which one uses the King James Bible? Protestants. But again, it's going to depend on the sect. Protestants is a pretty wide... It usually categorizes colloquially anyone who isn't Catholic. But there are all sorts of different denominations that are going to use different versions of the Bible. The King James Bible is pretty popular amongst, I think, evangelicals. I'm pretty sure that's the one we used when I was in Baptist school, but I'm not sure if that's, you know, there are also different kinds of Baptists, so it just sort of depends.
And subtracting 7 years for tribulation, we come up with November 15th.
Which one were you? I went to a Baptist school, but my mom was like non-denominational. My dad was Catholic. Even when I was religious, I didn't consider myself one specific sect, and now I'm non-religious, so.
2010 for World War III. And the same with the miracle of Fatima. We know, of course, that the...
Okay, I'm done with this guy. I'm very tired. I've been very tired lately, and I don't know why. Like, no matter how much sleep I get, I'm tired, and I don't feel rested, like this whole last week. And I don't know why. It's very frustrating. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming to the stream. I appreciate all of you very, very much. Thanks for this whole last year. Really, this has been awesome. Having this community, getting to do this as part of my job, it's just awesome. So thank you all for being a part of this community, and thank you so much for supporting the stream, whether it's through your viewership or bits or whatever it happens to be. Thank you very much. I look forward to the next year and many years afterward. So yeah, stay tuned. We got plenty of good stuff coming ahead. Broadlock Moses says, thanks for the great content. Of course, thank you for watching it. So yeah, let's raid Squid. I should be back tomorrow for some stream. I'm not sure if it'll be Chud Watch or something else. There's been sort of a shortage of Chud Watch content lately, so I'm not sure exactly what I'll do, but I'll figure it out. Mr. Sir Knight Kingyo, thanks for 20 bits. Alright everyone, have a wonderful evening. See you guys later. You're all very valid, and I love you all. See you guys later.